Okay. Are you fucking kidding me, bro? Oh, I hate I hate that so much. It's the sort of that's the sort of shit that'd make me crash out. Fuck. You're probably wondering what happened. So basically, what had happened was the OBS decided that it's gonna be a butt and not pick up any of my mic settings. I went through my whole computer, everything, yada yada yada, and it's like making sure everything was good and fine and dandy. It's like it's just OBS being a butt. I reset OBS like 4 times, didn't work, and on the 5th time, it just started working as if it was like it's supposed to. God. My whole intro was wasted. My whole intro was wasted, y'all. I'm ruined. But who cares? I'm the only one who actually cares about intros anyway. For a fucking stream. Ugh. Except that's not true. I'm sure somebody else enjoys them, but hey, it's whatever. I can only do what I can only do. Alright. How y'all doing? How's your day going? You know, you can imagine I probably already asked this question, but you know, OBS decided to be OBS randomly and just back to back to back. Nah, your mic doesn't exist. Yes, it does. It's literally outputting on every other software except for OBS. Bullshit. Anyway, yeah, that's it. Okay. What was I doing last time I played? I was doing side quest. This was that was that wolf thing. I can't beat that yet. Too strong. Yeah, I don't know. I literally couldn't tell you why. It is what it is, though. Do I have any other side quests I could do? Or is it just these two? I think it's just these two. I'm tempted to just, you know what? Instead of doing side quests, I'm gonna do this instead. What is this? Let's go around doing stuff like this. It looks like it might be fun. Maybe. Probably not. Yeah, I'm glad you guys can hear me. It is what it is. Ugh. I really hate like that kind of deflated my whole my whole energy. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like I had some jokes I was gonna fire off that I thought about, and I said some of them, and the audio wasn't going through on OBS, but only on OBS. So it's like, fuck, okay, never mind. I don't even want to tell jokes anymore. Okay, I'm just gonna play the video again. Oh, there's a chat close. You're hungry? Why don't you get some food? Pull up with some food. Okay, you pull up with food. Why not? Why didn't you do that? Why didn't you pull up with food? I should probably get stuff like me. No, it's too expensive for basically no stats. Do you have maps? Or is this it? Yeah, what do you mean? Yeah, there's maps in this game. Like, this game is pretty large. I'm at the very beginning of the game. Like this is just like one section of like, you know, a lot of different things. I just started the game, so technically I probably should be doing the story to find more stuff. But I'm a side quest monster, and I kind of want to see what's up with this yellow shit. You know, what really going on? Anyway, I am human at the end of the day. It is what it is. Yeah. If I'm honest with you, I kind of find it a little bit annoying that some people really don't want to stick around the moment my mood is a little bit low. Even though those are the same people who join my streams in bad moods and expect me to fix it. But it is what it is. Look, I'm not trying to judge nobody. I just want to play video games. But it is annoying because while I obviously don't want to stream in a bad mood, sometimes shit happens and I still want to finish playing the damn, like I still want to stream. I'm not gonna just quit because just quit the stream. I had audio issues for the first 4 minutes of the stream. Fuck, I hate it here. And I just imagine I just decided just deleted the stream, both of them, and just dipped. I'm just saying, it's not that deep. It's not really the way I want to look at the situation. But also, I can't just magically fix my mood because bullshit did just happen, and I am a little bit ruffled by said bullshit. That's for sure and for certain. What the fuck? Why'd you jump down, Burb? Don't do that. You know? It's one of the main things that I wish to do. What am I supposed to do? Photo mode? Or is that how am I supposed to use photo mode to... Okay. I didn't snap any photos. All I did was, I guess that works. Anyway, but yeah. Just being here, just quiet when you're low. You can be tired of yapping and be hot as hell where you are. Understandable. Yeah. Ruffled. First time you're hearing the word ruffled. Oh, well, I mean, I don't know where words are usually said in parts of the world. I just know, like I always tell people, I do have a large vocabulary. Part of it is because I grew up playing so many different types of video games growing up. Part of it is because I grew up around like some old ass people and wise ass motherfuckers whose vocabularies rubbed off on me, and so on and so forth. A lot of different places. I also like to read growing up as a kid, so I just know a lot of random ass words, and I don't go out of my way to try to use them unless, well, I find some appropriate way to use them. Same way as I won't really try to tell a joke if I don't think there's no connection to make. I don't know why people do that. I don't understand why people think that they could just rip off a fucking joke without any context or any reason for that joke to exist. They just say shit. I at least try to make all my jokes correlate to something in some way, at the very least. Because otherwise, without context, it's not really funny. Unless it's an inside joke between you and people you know. But that doesn't really count, does it? That's cheating. You've never been in typo allegations? What typo allegations? I don't think anybody was gonna accuse you of anything. Can I help you have a stronger vocabulary? All right, I'll tell you what I did to have a strong vocabulary on accident. I just read and play a lot of video games or whatever, anything, like any varied media. Like, I know that sounds kind of silly, but unironically, the reason I have such a big vocabulary is because I'm just open to different forms of media, whether it be in genres. A lot of people don't open themselves up to a lot of different things, and they're very closed-minded. They have like 5 things they like, and they never do anything else, and that's fine. But if you end up just not knowing a lot of different things, then that's a skill issue, if you ask me. I mean, especially after you lived a certain amount of life, and you're not like low IQ, you're not like some dumbass. Even the average person, in my humble opinion, should have a slightly expanded vocabulary than just whatever shit they said when they were a child. I just happen to have the benefit of having a large vocabulary since I was a child, but most people, they expand their vocabulary a bit slower than that, which is normal. I just was into a lot of different media. I watched a shit ton of cartoons, old and new at the same time. I watched a lot of movies growing up with my siblings in general. I played a lot of different video games. I read a lot of books. So for me, my vocabulary just naturally expanded because I'm just surrounded by shit I don't even understand. And eventually I start to understand these things enough to put them in my vocabulary and say, oh yeah, I know that word. Am I gonna say the fucking word? No. Like, I'm just not gonna use 90% of my vocabulary most of the time, because what situation calls for majority of those words, because without context they just sound stupid, they sound made up. But with context they don't sound made up, and they sound like something you might want to learn, or maybe curious to, you know for a little bit at least. The fuck? Why am I getting stopped? Maybe you're boring? I don't think you're boring. I think that you just haven't given yourself a chance to learn certain things. I don't want to listen to Chadley speak. Can he shut up? No, Chadley, shut the hell up. Chadley, silence mortal. Or in this case, it's not a mortal, but Chadley is a robot. Anyway, how you doing, Tyler? How you doing, Tyler? How's it going? I am in fact. By the way, I'm in the. If you know anything about this game, then let's just let you know. I am in the early game of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I just got the chocobos recently. I'm just doing side quests or whatever else I can reach, because I'm not much of a. I'm more of a side quest person than a story guy. So yeah. Nope. Oh, forgot that's a. I should just parry that instead. I don't know why I keep trying to dodge that attack. Silly me. Actually no, just fire. Oh, also. Oh, wait, let me finish this. What the fuck? Dodge that. Anyway, how is that not a perfect dodge? Oh my gosh. What? That's so annoying to dodge. It's easier to perfect dodge it, but perfect block it. But I just prefer dodging it. It just feels better. Anyway, what was I gonna say? I do want to mention calling yourself boring for not having an expanded vocabulary is kind of silly. It kind of doesn't make any sense if you really think about it. What's boring about that? Like, I don't know if you've ever listened to somebody who does use like a large vocabulary as often as possible and like as many sentences as they can. Those sort of people get on my nerves, and they usually are not fun to talk to anyway, because they're just basically saying what would consist of a normal sentence with similar, or with words that have the same description, but they just sound larger and longer, and they're more annoying. They have more syllables. They're just more complex versions of the same shit you would say. Instead of saying I had some candy the other day, and honestly it fucked up my teeth. I had a lot of sweet substances and that were saturated full of sugars. I should not have eaten that much. I shouldn't have consumed that much in one setting, but I couldn't help myself. You know, sometimes my vices take over. And then I went to the dentist and they told me I didn't fucked up, and now I got braces. Like, bro, all you had to say was, yeah, I ate a lot of candy. Like, wait, I was like really addicted to candy. I ate a lot of it, and then, you know, I went to the dentist for a toothache, and yeah, they said my shit was fucked up, so now I got braces, bro. Same thing. Larger vocabulary, longer sentence. It's just dragged out nonsense. Nobody fucking wants that. Like, you can have a large vocabulary, but don't be a fucking asshole about it. Shit gets annoying. Nobody wants to deal with the guy who does that shit. Guy, girl, whoever. It's not fun. You're not an anime character. You're not and even professors, nobody wants to talk to their college professor when everything they say is just an extended fucking essay for basically a paragraph worth of context. Just get the fuck out of here. Like, stop. Anybody unironically, if anybody talks like that, just zone out. Just zone the fuck out. They're doing too much. They've always done too much. It basically is math, because... What? What am I doing? Oh. Okay, timeout. Whatever the fuck's going on here. It basically is math, because what you gotta realize is for someone to do that, they're basically running sequences in their head for how they can fit as many big syllable words into that sentence. They have to structure that sentence before they say it. It's not something you just do. You don't just say it casually. Like I'm speaking right now, it's mostly mindless. It's mostly subconscious. But the bigger the words, and the more of them you try to use in a sentence, the more you have to consciously think about everything you say before you say it, so it makes sense, because you're trying to make sense in the context of big words and using the right word in the right place over and over, and you're replacing basic words for complex words, basically. So it's effectively mental math to get everything right. Obviously, you're not counting, but you are trying to make sure you say everything as correctly as possible while doing so, which is why I personally don't like doing it. I can do it. Trust and believe. I can talk like that for hours. Do I want to? No, I fucking hate it. And the last time I fucking did it, it was as a joke because somebody thought it was funny in real life. It was a real life thing, and it was a really boring thing we were doing, and I decided to add some fun to a situation where we're stuck in a place neither of us want to be. So everything I say was just elongated, funny, smart, high vocabulary sentences, and it's like so we can have something to laugh at. But other than that, there's no excuse. There's no reason to talk like that in normal circumstances. Like it's too much mental effort. You know, like we got too much going on in life to even consider this shit. Fuck all that bullshit. But yeah. I mean, it quite literally, like, they had to solve the equation to say it in a sentence. So technically, it was an equation. And if you don't know the words, then here's the harsh reality of, like, being able, like, okay, so put it like this. Imagine you're on the opposite end of this. Someone just said basically a elongated sentence with a lot of different syllables, complex words, and whatever the fuck else. But the meaning was simple. But now you have to break down, at least do your best to break down what most of those words meant, if assuming you didn't know most of those words, and you're like, okay, that word, syntax. So now you're breaking down everything they said as fast as possible, so you can at least try to understand half of what they're saying. Something about teeth, something about dentist and candy. I'm assuming you said sweet shit, sugar. I don't know, some kind of candy. Yeah. And so now that makes it more exhausting to talk to that person, because they're effectively testing your ability to break down sentences and word structure. Like, that's it. Is it fun to do? No. Maybe to someone out there, but to anybody, usually it's not fun. I don't want to have to break down everything you're fucking saying as you do it. Now, me personally, I actually am extremely good at that, to say the least, which is why I even know all these damn big words since I was a child in the first place. It's just my brain works overtime whether I like it or not, so I do break shit down as quickly as I can. Do I want to do it? No, I prefer to talk to somebody who doesn't do that shit, because that shit pisses me off when every single time you speak, I have to pay extra attention just so I give my brain the chance to comprehend what the fuck you're saying, so I can respond in a timely manner and not seem like I'm confused, because I'm not confused. I just didn't want to give you any fucking attention like that. God damn it. But I had to, so I didn't look like an asshole who was ignoring you, because I don't ignore people. So yeah. Basically, it was a matter of respect that I even bothered to do it, but I would prefer you just talk like a normal person, because fuck all that bullshit. I hate you. I don't hate you, but I hate the way you speak. Anyway, let me get a sip of this coffee real quick. It tastes alright. You know, and it's not crazy. It's like I'm using some mint chocolate creamer. And I'm not gonna lie, this mint chocolate creamer is kind of buns. It's not minty enough. The chocolate's really fucking weak. It barely takes over anything. It's alright, bruh. I don't hate it. But if someone wanted me to pay them to make this, because I made this coffee myself, if someone wanted me to pay them to make something similar to this, hard pass. What am I doing? I was yapping so much that I forgot to bam, 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 bam. It's just a memory game? Are they making me do a memory game? Is that what this is? Yeah, I'm out of here. I don't want to talk to you, Chadley. I'm glad you like it, Rylan. I do regret to inform you, though. one of the things about building a specific, like a group of people that are of specific archetypes, which you guys are very similar to each other, obviously, in various different ways, but I mean, you recognize that, which is why you don't mind talking to each other. You know, which is why I don't mind talking to you guys. But like, the thing about it is, it gets harder and harder because the more I do this, the more the algorithm's gonna eventually boost me, the more my channel is gonna grow, the more average, you know, the more the average view count is gonna be higher. And then when that happens, we're gonna get a lot more goobers. And they're gonna want to stay because it's a chill ass environment, and there's plenty of people who come to hang out. And that's kind of just how this sort of streaming thing usually plays out. You do this long enough, even if you have your core audience, eventually everyone else is like, oh, this guy's kind of popular, or this person this person has views. They do numbers. I gotta go watch them just because they have view count, or their channel's a certain size. That's just how a lot of people are. They don't watch if a channel's too small or too, you know, there's not enough comments in the comment section. They don't watch that channel. Dead ass. It's very immature. It's very silly. But a lot of people are like that, young and old. I wish they weren't, but they are. So basically, my channel gets to a certain size, it will be harder and harder for the Chaos crew to keep this exact same energy in the chat and whatever, simply because there will come a time where there will be just nothing I can do about how many goobers will just show up. All we can really do in the future overall is try to make the presence of how we behave as strong and, you know, like obvious as possible. People act a certain way here, and if you're gonna be here, just act a certain way here, like obviously. That's not gonna work on everybody. There will be people who stick around and they act however the fuck they want, unless, you know, given consequences, or if it's not disruptive, maybe they just have a certain personality trait. It's not necessarily disruptive, but it's definitely not what we usually do or how we usually act. Maybe maybe we might get a rage ball and who shows up and they're chill, and then like somebody says a certain thing to them in chat, and then they just lose their fucking mind and they just start fucking going off. Obviously, that's not happening now, but someone like that is bound to show up eventually. People with no emotional control, you know, that sort of shit. Like, it's just one of those things where eventually the chat will have all kinds of people in it, not just the people who fit the vibe and showed up because they really fucked with the energy. But at some point, people will just be here all the time for superficial reasons. You know, my channel will have some kind of level of popularity or, you know, attractiveness to it for the average person, and therefore there will be more of, you know, the type of personalities that usually don't like to be here. Like, unironically, that's the sort of thing that will make people who don't fuck with the vibes we usually have here stay. Simply because if the channel was doing really well, they just want to be here just so it can be in the comment section and say shit like, I was here when you had this amount of subscribers. I really fuck with the content. Motherfucker, you haven't watched the last 20 videos or streams. Suck a dick. But, you know, like, people love that kind of thing where they see an up and coming channel and they're like, oh, I want to be able to say I was here when you had this many subscribers. They don't actually care, but, you know, it makes them feel like there's a point of prestige when the channel's growing, that they can say to a newer viewer, like, hey, I've been watching for the last 2 years, barely. To give you an example, a prime example of this shit would be like, oh, how you doing, Musa? How you doing, Cat? How's everybody going? You know how it goes, you know, all the whatever. But back to what I was saying. I'll catch up on chat in a moment. Basically, one of my favorite channels that I personally watch, like I watch every video this person posts, it's a channel called Bloodthirsty Lord. And I've been watching this guy for maybe about actually that's wrong timeline. I think it's something else. About 5 years, something like that. It's kind of insane. I've been a consistent viewer. Anything they post, I watch it. Anytime they go live and I'm live streaming, I'm gonna come up with an excuse to end the stream early, or catch the stream 30 minutes after I end mine, because I really fuck with watching his content. Genuinely like his personality. He's really good at video games. He's one of the few people who I would actually sit down and watch play video games, because if I'm honest with you, y'all notice how I play video games. You can imagine I probably hate watching people who just suck at games, but it's okay because they have a big audience and everybody loves watching them be ass at video games. I'm ass at video games too, so it's okay. Sure, I love that mentality. Anyway, but yeah, so like Bloodthirsty Lord, he is a great channel. He does a lot. He hasn't posted recently because you know life has been happening, but when he does, I'm there for it, right? And for one thing I could tell you I've seen over the years, I'm also subscribed to his channel. That's right. I have a monthly subscription to his channel. You wouldn't believe that I do some shit like that because normally I don't, but I like his content. He's a good guy. He's a great guy. Anyway, but now I mean like I say subscribe, I meant like, you know, monthly, like the payment thingy. I'm on the fucking like the channel membership shit, that thing. But I've been a channel member for like years at this point. It's crazy. But it's like it's the sort of shit where I'm just like, hey, I have been watching a long time. I'm not pretentious about it, but damn, I see these goobers in the comment section. They show up and they show up to the streams and like for example, to give you a recent example, he streamed like maybe a month ago, and or maybe half a month ago, and I was there and I was hanging out obviously because I fuck with the content and like blah 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 blah. He's playing Dead by Daylight. It's one of the games he likes to play personally. And I was like, yeah. And then as usual, people show up to the stream and they're like, hey bro, I love the content. I've been watching. I love your they don't say I love the content. They say specifically, I love like insert game here. There's a specific game that I used to play on his channel a lot, and he played the fuck out of it. Like he did anything you could think of in the game, and it was a lot. Anyway, point is, these people, they show up and they're like, I love that specific game that you played. I love it. I love those videos. And the annoying thing is, he's made content on so many other games that were actually really fucking hype. It was awesome. It's a great time. And they just show up and they say, oh, I love this game and only this game. And they'll ignore you, and they kind of ignore the idea that he's played other games because they're basically fucking posers who barely watch the content. They only probably caught like maybe 5 videos ever, and they see him live streaming. So they show up and say, oh, I love the videos, bro. Keep up the good work. When are you going to make more of that specific game you made 200 videos about? Can you make more videos on it? Can you do more? Why don't you go watch all the other 200 videos? Because clearly you haven't seen all of them. Because if you did, you'd be tired of that game too, just like he's tired of that game. The game is literally dead. Nobody fucking plays it anymore, and he's milked it for all the content that could possibly be done with the fucking game. And you fucking losers show up to his stream, say the same shit over and over, and then you leave. And it's somebody who's there the whole stream whenever he streams. It gets really, I'm annoyed for him. I mean, he keeps his composure, but look, anyone can tell that shit's fucking annoying, especially when it's gonna happen like 10 times, 20 times in the same fucking stream. Someone shows up, they say, hey man, I loved when you played this one game that literally died. Are you gonna ever make more videos about it? No, it's a dead game. No, you can't make videos on a dead game. And even when he does make videos on it, even just because, guess what? None of the people who claim that they love that game, watching him play it, or on his channel, they don't even show up to watch it. They're the biggest frauds I've ever seen. They don't show up to watch it when he does make these videos. It's the most annoying shit ever because I know how long he has to wait in fucking in matchmaking, like 40 to an hour, if not more, depending on the day and the time of day and whatever, just to get a match to make one fucking video for these fucking fake ass fans. And it's like, I can't stand it. Seeing it happen because this is part of the reason why I don't want to make content out of a lot of multiplayer games anyway. Because if somebody does become a fan of that shit and I'm just stuck with matchmaking to give a quote unquote portion of people what they want, that shit's dreadful. I've been in live streams where he's been trying to make content for certain games live, and we end up like just watching. I mean, it just ended up just like reacting to like new game trailers and shit for the next 20 minutes or like 40 fucking minutes, because that's how long it would take to get a fucking match. And it's like all this just to get like one video out for these people. Luckily it was live, so it was like a hangout session, but I can imagine if it wasn't live, it'd just be dreadful. Like, what do you do? And all for these people to not even fucking watch. It's the sort of thing that pisses me off thoroughly. Like, it actually, like, these are the same, they always show up. It's always the same fucking people. And if it's not the same people, similar fucking types of people. Every fucking time. I can't stand them. They piss me off. And that's the sort of people I really don't want to surround my channel. Like, I don't want these sort of viewers on my channel at all. Like the fake fan, the fake wannabe mega fan viewer who they show up, they act like they're the biggest fan ever. They love everything that you do, especially this one thing. And you give them what they want in content form. They don't fucking watch. They don't show up. They act like it didn't fucking happen. And the next time you stream or whatever else, they'll show, or if you post a video about anything else, they'll just pop up in the comment section, not watch the video and say, hey, when are you gonna play more of that one game? Bitch. Where were you in the last video that he made of that game? Literally 3 weeks ago. For you. For people like you. You didn't show up in that comment section, but you show up in a different video for a different game or a different stream to complain, basically in fandom form, that you want what you want, but you're not showing up for it. You're not even giving, like, it doesn't get views anymore like it used to. That's the reason he doesn't make the fucking content, piece of shit. I hate fans. I fucking hate fans, bro. I don't like the idea of fans at all, if I'm honest with you. The idea of people who like watching your content for what it actually is what I like. Not people who are a fan of you for a hyper-specific reason, but they only show up when it's convenient to them, and they're very inconsistent, they don't care, and basically if you don't do what they want, they're not going to watch anyway. If you do what they want, they're not going to watch anyway, and it's like, what the fuck is really going on? I can't stand fans. I don't call myself a fan of anybody. I say I am an active viewer of someone who I like watching, because I am. But I'm not a fan, because fans are fucking fickle. Fans are liars. Fans are people who tell you, I like watching you. I'll watch you do anything, man. Honestly, I like your content. I like your person. I'll watch you no matter what you do. And then you do quote unquote anything, and they're not there for like 2 years in a row, but they show up on one random stream or video like, hey man, I remember watching you 3 years ago, bro. I used to watch you back then. You know, I used to watch you a lot. And it's like, I've been trying to make content for quote unquote you who watch me for anything for the last 2 years, and you just randomly show up like the avatar, and you think you telling me you used to watch me 2 years ago all the time is gonna make me feel good? What the fuck that's supposed to mean? You know what I mean? Like this is not me in particular, but like just seeing that being said in live streams and comment sections as an actual like real viewer of somebody and who does legitimately watch anything that person makes. In this case, Bloodthirsty Lord, it's like it's infuriating. These people are so fake. They're such liars. I can't stand this shit. You know what I mean? Anyway, let me read chat real quick. I was too busy ranting. How you doing, Ultra Stink? That's what internet is about. Your audience is in control, not you. You're not special. I'm not saying I was in that situation. I was talking about how one of my actual favorite content creators that I have been watching for like anything he streams, live, he posts, whatever videos. I've been watching everything he posts for like the last 5 years or so. I just was talking about the things I've experienced as a actual viewer, seeing the fickle ass fans in the comment section and live streams who don't actually watch. You know, that sort of shit. It's frustrating to imagine that thing. From his perspective, it must be keeping his composure in those situations, especially seeing the same names pop up every few years. Is like, you don't actually watch. I don't see you anywhere. You motherfuckers don't show up for the content you crave, quote unquote. But when I make what I want to watch, then you show up in the comment section, complain that I'm not making the content you actually want to watch, but you're not watching the content when I make it for you. It's like, that has to be a frustrating cycle, you know? But I wouldn't say I'm not even in that situation per se. But even then, if I was, I would still be mad about it, you know, personally. Everybody's entitled to their own, you know, feelings. And even if you don't agree or you think, you know, oh, well, you're not special, that's fine. But if you were a content creator and your fan base did that shit to you, and suddenly everything you do is kind of dried up because they just don't watch anymore, I promise you, all the effort, the time, the love, the passion you put into your content would suddenly feel like it would feel wasted. You'd feel betrayed by the same people who claim they love you. Oh my gosh, I love you. Your content's always so funny. And then next thing you know, they're just not there. But they'll show up randomly and be like, I love your content. Bitch, you clearly haven't been watching. Apparently you last time you watched me was 3 years ago, according to you. And you show up randomly and say, I watch you all the time, man. I've been watching I remember watching 3 years ago. So you don't watch me. Like, that's a contradiction. You can't say that shit. I watch you all the time. I used to watch you all the time 3 years ago, in the same sentence. You know what I mean? You know how crazy that sounds? But not to the person who says it. To the person who says it, they think they're being nice. They think they're being uplifting. No, to the creator, you literally just said you haven't actually watched for the last 3 years. You used to watch 3 years ago. But you love everything that I post, quote unquote. What the fuck? So you don't watch anymore, but you used to love my content? You know what I mean? Like that logic. It's like if you were the creative, putting your heart into like all this content, you putting your effort into stuff, and you edit, you think about things, you plan thumbnails, all this sort of shit. And then people show up and they say this bullshit. Like at that point, just don't watch at all. Don't even show up in these comments. Like you don't even watch anymore. Like it's the same as a musician. You know what I mean? Like, let's say like, okay, I'm sure we all have our favorite bands, artists, whatever the fuck else. Like, for example, I'll give you a prime example for me. I love listening to Dance Gavin Dance. Like, that's a band. And I've been listening to their music since 2016. And I will replay their albums on repeat for an entire day. Multiple albums in a row. Like, that's the sort of person, viewer, listener I am, right? And then I'll find somebody who is a fan of Dance Gavin Dance, and the last time they listened to him was like 3 years ago, and it was like a song from 7 years ago, and they're like, I'm a big Dance Gavin Dance fan, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's interesting. Have you listened to their most recent album? That shit was fire. Like, they've really stepped up their game. Like, dude, they've been killing it. And like, oh, I haven't listened to them in a while, but I really love their music. And it's just like, please don't call yourself a big Dance Gavin Dance fan. You literally just made that shit up. I have Dance Gavin Dance merch on my dresser right now. I'm just saying. I'm not saying you gotta fund a motherfucker. I'm just saying, don't call yourself a fan when the only thing you do is pretend. Oh, I listened to one song that they've made like 7 years ago and I loved it. Have you listened to it since? Do you at least like that song a lot? I listened to it like twice. Jesus Christ. People really be trying to like people think calling themselves a fan is like a good thing. It's technically being a fan of anything to the degree that you really love it to like a large degree and it takes up a good portion of your day. It's not necessarily a good thing, but it is a thing, right? But people really crave like pretend LARPing fan status. So I'm a big fan. I love being I'm the biggest fan. No, you're not. Cause you don't even understand what the fuck that means. Being a big fan of something usually comes with a sacrifice of time, energy, maybe even money, depending on what that thing might be. And it's like, so just saying you're a fan is kind of pointless. Why do people do that? Like, what do you get out of pretending to be a fan of anything? And then to say it to the creator of that thing or an artist, like in real time, to be like, oh yeah, I love the things you make, even though I don't actually watch or listen to or look up or know about any of it. What the fuck? What kind it's just like, I don't understand that. Like, what is the thought process of these people? How does that make any fucking sense? You don't watch, you don't listen, you don't know anything about anything they've done in the last 10 years or whatever, but you're a big fan of that shit. How do people say this shit, man? It's like everybody, like it's so many people who are unironically fake fans of like everything that they claim that they like. Like, do people like anything anymore? How does this shit work? How does this shit work? Like, what the fuck is going on in this room, bro? Whoa. What the hell they got going on? What the fuck? Sorry, I had to get a drink of my coffee. I would like to know what the fuck's going on here, bro. Also, a ridiculous amount of power. Okay. These are some serious goobers, bro. Okay. I don't even want to know who these guys are. I'll ask. I'll ask for posterity. Oh, it's these guys. I remember now. I remember now. I forgot about them. They're not that memorable. There's some goobers, that's for sure. Okay. Nah, I don't even want to know what they're doing here. I'm beating your ass, bro. Appreciate you, Ultra Stink. Also, just want you to know I didn't take what you said to heart when you said I'm not special. Like I know you weren't being malicious. I got you. Appreciate you though. Appreciate you for passing by. Have a good one. Have a good one. Uh-huh. Okay. So they're asking to get their ass beat is what I'm hearing. I don't think the eye is supposed to be in there, Rylan, but I'm not too sure. Maybe you had a different idea. Just wanted to let you know that in secret, you know, nobody else can hear us. It's just you and me. I know, hard to imagine, but it might be true. Okay. Okay. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. What the fuck? Okay. They hurt. Can you parry a command? Oh shit, I can't. Am I too weak for this shit? Oh shit, that's a mine? Help, call the police. What the fuck? Am I too weak, or do I need like to come back stronger later, or what the fuck's going on here, man? Jesus. Okay. Oh my gosh. All right. No, I can't afford to do that right now. I gotta. Okay, get away from me. Now I need to. Let me at least give this a shot. I'm not gonna like bail out before I get the chance to at least see if I'm too weak. Oh, don't switch to Tifa just yet. Okay. No. I gotta be real careful around these motherfuckers. They're different. Okay. Okay. Yeah, avoid that shit. And okay, alright. Yeah, they're not so goofy no more. You're damn right. Now, I probably shouldn't do that yet. I should use wind current. It doesn't work. Okay, never mind. Wind current doesn't work on his ass. You know what? I'll do assess on him. What is he weak to? He's weak to fire. That's good. You know who happens to have wrong thing. I'm gonna do bio on him real quick. You know who happens to have fire? Tifa. Tifa has some fire. I'm gonna do it when he's staggered like this, so that way I can actually hurt him properly. Yup. Dead. Alright. Motherfucker was goofy, but damn. Shit was crazy. Yeah, I don't want to talk to you, Chadley. That was tough. But like not like hard, just like kind of like unexpectedly strong. I didn't think they would start throwing hands like that. Like I never truly expect RPGs to be as like very challenging in the beginning of the game, because why would they be? Usually they give you a lot of like easier shit. But that was not. I don't know. I don't know about that. That shit was. That was a fight. Put it like that. That was a fight. Let's walk. Now I need to rest immediately. Oh, the little baby chocobo just rests with me. Look at him. Can I get a photo mode of that? No, I can't. That's so cute. He's like, I'll take a nap too. Wow, look at him. Adorable, adorable. All right, I'm gonna go do it. I'm gonna go do it. I wasn't gonna do this before, but I'm gonna go reattempt this livestock white wolf bullshit creature that beat my ass last time. And you know why I'm gonna do it? Because the little baby bird chocobo gave me the courage to fight. Let's go beat some white wolf ass. Here it is. Bitch, it's your turn to get your ass beat. Actually, I need to switch to Cloud so I can do one thing. Getting assess right now. Assess this motherfucker. Show me his weakness. Oh shit. He has no weaknesses. Oh good lord, he has no weaknesses. Nope, nope. Okay, alright, just block, 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 block. Holy shit, that does damage, huh? Even through my block, that does some serious damage. Okay, switch to red, and no, actually switch to Tifa, she has no aggro. Potion on Cloud because he's hurt, switch to Cloud, and then, alright, okay, and then we're gonna go run Braver on this bitch. I forgot that that doesn't take me to him automatically, I gotta go there myself. Okay, block that, keep blocking, walk him down. Okay, red, you don't have any aggro, so I need you to heal me right now, go back to Cloud. And then I need to run Cure on myself because god damn I'm hurt. I doing a yawn. Shout out to Yawn. Showing up as he usually does. Okay. Oh shit. No, wait, help, call the police. Use bio on that bitch. He has finish mode. There we go. I wonder if Poison's gonna, oh shit. Yes! Oh my god, yes! Yes! Oh, Tifa's dead! Fuck! Okay, hold on, here's what I'm thinking. Do this, and Cloud, I need you to stop whatever you're doing right now, and then I need you to Phoenix down Tifa, okay, and then I need you to spin the other MP you have on yourself, switch back to red because he's fucking popping off. Okay, dodge that. Oh shit. Oh shit, I can do summon. Blood Fang. First I'm gonna do limit. Wait, does Tifa have her limit? Tifa does have her limit. Hit that motherfucker right now. You know? All things considered, I think I did a fantastic job. It hasn't been the same. If you could tame it, it would have been way better. Oh, how you doing? What's up? If I haven't said it already, I think I said that. But it's fine. Fuck that wolf. We got red 13. Look at him, beast. Those were some obnoxious abilities to go against though. The AoE he had was awesome. But I parried it. Look, yesterday when I was doing that boss fight or that fight just now, I wasn't feeling good. And yeah, it showed because I came this time, fucking beat the shit out of that creature. You want a new duck? One that won't try to bite? Chew a hole in your socks? Well, I mean, I'm sure there's ways you can tame the bird. I mean, not tame it. There's ways you can train the bird to, like, birds in general. So maybe look into bird training. You might have to become a professional bird trainer and just start training your own legion of obedient and well-behaved ducks. I don't know. Where is the? There it is. I need to take another rest because we hurt and I'm not wasting more resources. The funny thing is, the answer to any unruly animal is, instead of wishing for one that is tame and chill and quiet, which is a lot harder to deal with than you think, because an animal that's usually tame and chill and quiet as a pet is typically one you have to really try to understand, to learn when they have a problem, when they're sick or whatever. Their signs are different versus an animal that does make a lot of noise. At least you know when they're sick, because yeah, they're usually not that quiet, or they're usually not this inactive. Something's wrong, and the next you know they're throwing up. So yeah, I knew it. Versus, yeah, no, this particular animal is always super chill and super, like, they basically sit around and do nothing all day. How do you know when they're sick? I have no idea. How do you know if they're gonna throw up? They barely eat because they don't do much. They conserve a lot of energy. No idea. And suddenly they just come down with something that could have been avoided because you had no idea, because they didn't have any indication other than, you know, maybe moving a percentage less than they usually do, you know. Yeah, the baby bird, yes, he's very adorable. I wish I can have one in the game, but unfortunately I had to get an adult chocobo. That's okay. It's fine. Get him, Tifa. Fuck him up, Tifa. Okay. Dive kick. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Nope, I'm trying to perfect dodge that. It's so fucking annoying. Fuck you. Don't you ever. Fang the evil goddess? But Fang's a guy, right? Fang, you're a guy, right? I have no idea. I never actually asked the question. Are you a male or a female? Or whatever. What would you identify yourself as in this chat right now? At what time is it? 2:50 p.m. I'm just curious to know. Seven Seas, I think that would be way too overwhelming. Yeah, the Seven Seas, there's a lot going on there. I don't think anybody would really want that for themselves. A lot of management. Let's go fight these guys and I'll go towards whatever the fuck that is. Okay, stop. 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 What the fuck? I hate that. I hate you. You know what? Die in the fire. Bitch. Kill this bitch. Kill them now. And you know what? You can go too. You know what? No. I'm not gonna use my fire. Just beat their ass. Just jump them. Fuck you, bitch. GG. Oh, how you doing, Rabbit? It's been a teasy bit since you saw the stream. It is what it is. How you doing? Welcome. How's your summer going? Everything going well? Let me know. But, we didn't know you were gay, Fang. I don't think Fang's gay. I don't think so. And again, Fang and one... I'm confused. What are we talking about here? What happened to the conversation? What's going on here? Pressure the enemy, stagger an enemy, avoid being poisoned. Avoid being poisoned. I don't like the sound of that shit. What am I about to fight here? I might not get the avoid being oh shit. It's a rat. My assumption, they're weak to ice. No poison, please. Hold this fire for me, just so I can see. No, fire definitely didn't do shit to him. That was not bad at all. It was a typo. Understandable. Do. 9 plus 10? Oh, the answer is easy. 12. And before you say, no, it's not, it's 19. Nuh-uh. See, what you should have said is 21, but you see, I did advanced futuristic math, and I went back in time, and I reversed the digits. So basically, 12 is literally 21 when the digits are reversed. You see? So basically, if you really think about it, I'm the most correct human to ever exist because I rewrote history before you could even ask that question a long time ago. But you wouldn't know that. Nobody would know that. I never told anybody until now. I'm going to erase the timeline where I said that this out loud. I just wanted to say it so I can be gratified at the fact that I said it in the first place. The fuck is he talking about? Whatever I'm talking about. What you gonna do about it? None. I don't do shit about it. Can I fast travel? I can. But I'm not gonna fast travel. You see, an undisciplined players would fast travel everywhere just because they can, but I'm not going to. You might be thinking, why don't you want to fast travel? The reason is simple. It's early game. I just started this game, and I need the levels. I need the XP. I need the SP. I need all of it. So I need to start smacking motherfuckers every left and right, and I can't do that if I fast travel everywhere. Now, can I? So I refuse. I reject your notions of fast travel. I'm gonna run like the wind in every direction that I need to head to, and if I see an enemy, we smacking them up. Taking their resources. I'm taking their Jordans. And you can't stop me. Yeah, what about I refuse to calculate those numbers. I don't see any enemies anywhere. There should be. Oh, there's some enemies. I was gonna say. Has to be some nearby. Hey, I'm here to beat your ass. Legally, of course. Dive kick. Stop, don't touch her. What? How did... Fuck you, don't touch me. There we go. Oh my goodness, them their stupid fucking horn spit. I didn't get the perfect block there. Do it again. There we go. Now I got the perfect block. Anyway, he should learn about not touching me the hard way. No sharing personal information. First rule of the internet. Pretty much. But the reason I'm so crazy is because Space Shrimp, it's a wonderful theme song. I'm gonna take your word for it. Is there any enemies there? No. Hey boy, oi boy, my guy. Listen, I dealt with your wolfish situation. That shit was horrendous. Yep, I made him pay. Now stop talking to me. Goodbye. You guys are probably wondering, why don't you ever listen to the dialogue of the NPCs? Because unless they have a specific look to them, I kind of just don't want to hear them talk. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sure people understand. I'm sure you guys understand exactly why. And also, if you also know the nature of JRPGs or RPGs in general, or Final Fantasy games, there's gonna be a lot of side quests, and if they're all voiced, well, I don't think I want to hear that many people talk about whatever nonsense they want me to go help them with every single time. Some people gotta get the skip button if we want to protect our sanity. You understand what I'm saying? Thoughts on Valorant? I don't hate the concept or the idea of Valorant. I just don't care for the idea of Valorant. That's it. I don't really care for Counter-Strike, so why would I want to play a Counter-Strike clone when the only thing that I've ever looked at Valorant for, you know, ever, like, when the last time I looked at Valorant, I thought, damn, some of those characters have a really nice ass. Too bad there's not enough titties on the screen. That was the last real thought I had about Valorant. And you know why that was my last real thought? Because I don't fucking care about Valorant. I don't care about what you do on Valorant. Nothing on Valorant makes me feel anything. I think Valorant is objectively boring. Unless you really, really get into that type of gameplay. If you like that, you like that. But for me personally, that shit is boring. You dig? I hope you dig. Alex F. Crazy Frog. The Crazy Frog song. I don't remember exactly what the name of it was. Was it just called Crazy Frog? I think isn't it just called Crazy Frog? I listened to that song a lot when I was a kid. Although I really shouldn't have. It was fucking annoying looking back at it. Yeah, you tell him, cat. Y'all better be making sure you're having a good day some way, somehow. You got to figure that shit out. Well, I just finished the last of my coffee. It's unfortunate. I'll put on the hour bracer. I don't really have anything else. This shit's worthless. Reduces damage taken while not actively controlled in battle. Fuck that. What kind of pussy item is that? If you're getting your ass beat, you should go level up. Duh. Wait, what? Oh, I understand. This has different slots. Wait, does this have slots on it? It has no slots on it. Okay. Hold on. I can put some shit here. Should I give him new magic or... Let me see. I don't really have anything else. I just, all I have is this magic right here. So, you know what? Fuck that. Wait, why does he have the weaker one? Oh, this is already level 2. I should probably just use this, huh? Yeah, that makes sense. And take off the other healing one, because no. And then start leveling up this ice materia so I can get better ice later on. Don't care about multiplayer games no more. Single player Dada gamer. Dada, your dad? You're a single player dad gamer? Or you just saying you just threw that in there? But yeah, no, I definitely feel that. I used to play plenty of multiplayer games on top of a lot of single player games. It was a good mix. It was a massive mix of multiplayer, single player, and even then, I was more of a solo player regardless of what I played. So for me, single player games just make more sense for me to play. One thing I've come to learn is playing games with other people kind of sucks for me. Not like a massive, like, man, I just hate other people. I can't stand that they... No, not like that. What the fuck? Stop knocking shit over. Anyway, I just don't like when my pacing of how I learn things gets interrupted. Whether it be I feel like I'm being slowed down or I have to pick up the pace faster than I want to. Like, I always say this, but the way I learn games, it's like a ramp up. I take my time trying to really pick apart every individual mechanic and just learn them slowly on purpose, because that way once I actually fully understand everything, I have no misconceptions of how this works and how that works. Because there's plenty of times where you think you fully learned something in a game, like a mechanic, and then like 2 years later you found out like, oh wait, you can do that with the mechanic? I didn't know that for like 2 years. Yeah, and you thought you knew everything about that game. I've experienced that feeling a lot growing up, and so my style nowadays is like, I like to make sure before I even pretend like I have an idea of what I'm doing, I always just act like I'm clueless. I talk like I'm clueless. I give off the energy of somebody being completely clueless about what they're doing, even when it looks like I'm playing very well, because I'm not sure if I know everything yet. That's just how I am. That way I don't have to deal with You know, because once you feel like it's like mentally trapping yourself in your idea of correctness. Once you think you know what you know, it's hard to want to adjust that information. Like you feel like, okay, I've been playing this game for X amount of time. I know everything there is to know. You know, or I know all the main things and there's nothing I'm missing. Usually that's not the case. There's probably one or two mechanics you misunderstood and have no idea they actually work, and it wasn't obvious until someone else broke it down later, and you're like, you didn't want to believe it, but it made so much sense, and you're like, oh, I had no idea what I was talking about whenever I told people about this mechanic and that mechanic. I was completely wrong on that shit for like 2 years straight, and I don't like feeling like that, so I'd rather just act like I know nothing and always be willing to learn a mechanic or learn things, relearn shit, whatever. That way, when I do actually reach a point of any level of mastery on any game, I don't have to fucking rewrite my entire reality when I learn that some part of what I knew was fucking incorrect or just wrong. It's like, that sucks. When you really thinking like, damn, I'm a beast, I'm a monster, I know so much about this game, and then you run into somebody who knows like a million times more than you, and it's like they make you feel like everything you knew was incorrect and half of the shit wasn't fully learned anyway, and you're like, like at that point you don't even have anyone to apologize to. It's like at that point you kind of just gotta like, it's hard not to be ashamed of yourself. Like, damn, I really was acting like I was the shit and I knew everything. Turns out a lot of the stuff I knew was kind of wrong or not really complete information to begin with. I didn't even know you could do whatever that guy just did, and now that I'm seeing it, it makes so much sense. Of course you could do that, duh. You know what I mean? It's like that kind of situation where it's like, oh wow, I was like completely and utterly wrong for like so long, and like all you can do is like be ashamed of yourself. You have no one else to apologize to except for yourself, because like you are the reason you are the reason you had that correctness bias. Like you thought you had everything, you knew everything, you know, and like being in that mindset, especially when it comes to video games, kind of sucks. Because it's, you know, like getting proven wrong in the game usually results in like a big loss or something like that, where like you didn't even know you can lose that way. And it realistically, if you still had an open mind about learning more about the game, you would have learned that from that situation and not felt shame. You probably would have adapted on the fly. You know, that's another thing when it comes to like multiplayer games, especially like fighting games or combat or shoot FPS, whatever, right? There's a level of adaptation that a good player always should have. But you can't be adaptable if you're closed-minded and you think you know everything. Because then when something unknown happens to you, it's harder to accept it. And therefore, instead of seeing it and going, oh, that's something new to me, what the fuck? Oh, wow. Instead of adapting and trying to figure out how can I overcome that thing, you think, I've never seen that before. This guy must be cheating, or must be some bullshit mechanic. It must be a new glitch or something. Nope. It was just a feature you didn't even know existed in the game. You didn't explore the game enough. You didn't know as much as you thought you did. That happens to a lot of people. I mean, and on a larger scale, that's why a lot of dumbass, garbage-ass Call of Duty players really don't learn. This is a part of the reason why a lot of like long-time Call of Duty players don't learn shit. Whatever they learned as a child or a teenager growing up playing Call of Duty is all they feel like they need to know, even though they might have trash aim, they have no map awareness, they have no understanding of how the guns work. They just look up their build on the internet. 30-year-old man or whatever the fuck, right? And it's like the reason they're not improving is because it's not because they can't. They played these games long enough that they could improve if they tried, but they have this idea that they already know what they need to know. And they could just look up weapon builds and whatever. And anything that they don't know, you're either cheating or you must be some kind of pro player or a YouTuber. You either go to tournaments, cheat, or you're some kind of YouTuber. That is their rationale, that is their reality. And that's the mentality I'd never want to be stuck in. Never, never, never. I don't care what the game is. Multiplayer, single player, puzzle game, your mother's game, like Candy Crush. I'll never play Candy Crush, but you get the point. I don't ever want to be stuck in a mindset where I'm like, man, I know everything. No one can convince me shit. Because I don't. I fucking don't. I actually, and it's part of the thing is like, I love learning to begin with. Like the moment I feel like I know too much about a game or I know everything about that game, the charm of that game is, for me, the replay value is kind of gone. Like I go from like, damn, I really fucking love this game a whole lot to, wow, I've actually become like masterful at this game. I know everything. I can play this game blind. Like a good example of that would be a game that I personally like a lot. One of my favorite games. It's called Metal Bringer. A sequel to, or a spiritual sequel to a game called Samurai Bringer, which is also a game I really like a lot. And I've basically learned everything about that game, from how every single stat works in that game, all the hidden stats, how the color values work, all that shit. The sort of shit that still has a lot of people baffled to this day, since it came out like 2023. And it's like, I learned that shit relatively quickly, you know, and then I ended up going 100% in the game, and then like outdoing myself time and time again, you know, beating the game in ways that I didn't even think were possible until I realized it was possible, because I learned enough about the game, and I was like, oh, well, now I can basically play this game blind. And while that's cool and all, nobody fucking cares that I can play the game blind. Who gives a shit? You know, like, who's really out there, like, fucking hyped? Oh my gosh, this one guy, he's so good. He can beat this game, like, fucking while doing his tactics in, like, 2 minutes. He's so good. It's like, if you're not, like, trying to entertain the speedrunning community, nobody gives a shit. And I personally don't give a shit. I don't value speedrunning, to be honest. It's like, being that good at a game and having that much knowledge in a game, for me personally, it's kind of just a mark of completion. Like, okay, I can do anything in this game if I wanted to at this point, and I kind of don't want to play it anymore, because I have done everything at that point. There's no point. I'm not the type of person to replay the same experience over and over and over and over. Once I've milked all the juice out of a fruit, I'm not gonna fucking compost that shit. We're done. That's just going in. This shit's in trash. I might have really loved it, but at the same time, everything in this, just like life, everything has a stage. And just like with people, when people leave out of your life, you shouldn't feel bad. Motherfuckers gotta live their life too, and so do you. So move the fuck on. In this case for me, in this case for gaming, it'd be like, find a different game to play, you know? There's so many games out there. Why would you want to get stuck on that one game that you happen to be really good at? But that's kind of sad, no? I'm so good at this one game, I don't want to ever try to get good at anything else or play anything else, because then I have to start from scratch all over again. What kind of ego is that? Like, it's kind of sad. Like, unless you're getting something out of that kind of mentality, like money, or, you know, I don't know, you're popular in that one thing and you get a lot of money for playing it when you stream it or something, I don't know. Maybe you have a channel based on that. If you don't have any monetary reason to be hooked on one game for years, or speedrun one game for years and years and years, like, at some point, bro, either go touch some grass, go get a new fucking job, or go play a different fucking game. Like, what are you doing? You only live one life. And there's so many games out there that might actually be extremely fun for you. Instead, yeah, let's speedrun Legend of Zelda, Breath of the Wild, or not Breath of the Wild, Legend of Zelda Wind Waker for the millionth fucking time. To like for what? Like just so you can prove you can do it for the millionth fucking time, bro? Move the fuck on. God damn. I don't understand how people get caught up in that mentality. It's one thing to want 100% something, that I can understand. It's another thing to just be stuck on one game for the rest of your fucking life. You spent 10 years playing the same game? Come on now, bro. What are we doing? You get good boy stickers when you beat Angry Birds? Stop doing that to COD. Look, just because you play COD doesn't mean you have to be like other COD players. There's plenty of COD players who aren't, you know, the generic COD player. But that doesn't change the fact that COD players come across a lot like Fortnite players or Roblox players, or insert any other generic, extremely popular, casual, omega casual game. Like, it's one thing, like obviously there's outliers. You could be the outlier. But then there's just the generic truth, which is there's a shit ton of people who play these games, and hey, they're just really lost in the sauce. There's so many COD players who have no idea about any other fucking game, that if you bring it to their attention, they're like, wait, what? There's a new fucking, I don't know, God of War? Last God of War I heard about was God of War 3. Which one is this one? When did it come out? 2018. 2018? And then there's another one too. That one came out in 2022. What? Really? Yes. Yes, you dumb fuck. Yes, Mr. COD the addict. There's been other video games that have come out that you could play on your console right now. Yeah. There's also get this. There's new FPS games you can play that aren't Call of Duty. Did you know they have a new Battlefield? They have a new Battlefield. I haven't played Battlefield since I was like 17. What is it? What's it called? Oh my gosh, bro. Call of Duty players, or like just people get, like, not even COD players, like people who get locked to one specific game series for years are baffling. The way they just kind of zone everything else out. Nothing exists until you prove it to them. You show them pictures, fucking videos, and like, oh wow, I didn't know this game existed. Bitch, this game has existed for the last 10 years. What the fuck? Where were you? Never mind, don't tell me. You were in Call of Duty land. We all know this. Like, no offense to any COD players, but not every COD player is like this. I already said that, but like some like Fortnite players, COD players, Counter-Strike players, fucking TF2 players, man, these people are just locked in La La Land. Nothing exists for them except those games. It's insane. And when they do discover a new game, like one new game, they get addicted to that too, as if there's no other games. Like, bro, what is wrong with you people? And they're never good either way. It's like, you're always trash regardless. So how does that work? How are you trash, but you're addicted to playing one specific game and you don't get off of it? Hey, come on now, bro. Come on now, bro. How do people do that? Like, if you're gonna be addicted to one thing for the next like few years of your life, at least be good at it at some point, right? Like, how does that work? How you bad at something you don't get off of? Like, people be like, you have people concerned about your health, how much you play that game, and like, and you still be going fucking 2 and 20. Like, what? What? Oh, are you okay in the head? Is like everything okay up there and your brain functioning? Like, damn. Because at some point, something has to give. You're either just not gonna learn, or you're gonna have to stop playing pretend. You're gonna have to stop pretending like your brain doesn't work. Like, something has to give. You can't be this stupid for this long. It's like being in math class for the next 10 years of your life, but you're still stuck on like you barely just passed like a basic addition and subtraction, and like you're still struggling on multiplication and division. And now nobody in chat, y'all better not type, well, I suck at, I'm not that good at division and multiplication. Don't say it. It was a fucking metaphor. It was a metaphor. It was just basic imagery. I'm trying to give you an idea. Imagine being in math class and you're stuck on fucking learning division and multiplication for the next 10 years of your life. So, like, it's something at some point something's wrong. Something's wrong there, okay? No one can convince me otherwise, because it's just fucking true. There's something wrong with you, your brain, something went wrong in your childhood, and like somewhere something just stopped working, and you don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. Nobody knows what it is. You're just broken or something. Let me catch up on chat. I've been yapping a lot. Just play for fun. I'm bored of it. You're bored sometimes? Understandable. I was talking in general. Okay, fine then. Still stuck on Algebra 2. You can't use big guy? What? Big guy? What do you mean, what about big guy? What do you mean by that? It was a child when I was little. And this is mad funny. It was gonna turn out. What are you talking about? What I'm talking about? But yeah, it's just, man. And that's one of the reasons why I'm so adamant about playing multiple different games. Probably not, usually, I mean, I don't mind playing multiple different games at the same time. It doesn't bother me in the slightest. I actually enjoy doing it, but it doesn't have to be that way. I just like dabbling in different genres. Getting genre locked or just locked to that down to a specific game, that shit better be the most fantastical shit I didn't play it in a long time, because otherwise I'm good on that, chief. Like, I want to explore all the cool video games. That's why I care about indie games. Even though there's plenty of indie games, like, look, the recent Summer Slot Fest, I'm gonna be real, like, during the indie game section, there was like maybe fucking 4 to 9 games that I was like, oh, that looks neat. and only like one of them I was like, oh shit, I can't wait for that game to have a release date. But those games I already knew about like a year prior, so it wasn't a surprise to me. But like most of them I was like, yeah, it looks all right, you know, that's an interesting looking indie game. If I had it, if it was like $1 or something, or if I ever end up looking at it one day, I might play it. I don't know. Like, and the thing is, a lot of people love to be super kind and friendly about how they critique things, which doesn't make any sense. A kind and friendly critique doesn't make any sense. When you're critiquing, you should just say what you think. That's the whole point of a critique. That's the reason. But instead, people just kind of give it like a, oh wow, it's an interesting looking game. It definitely has an art style to it, you know? Someone put passion into that for sure, for sure. It's like, bro, just say you don't want to play the fucking game. Just say that's not for me. Just say something confirming instead of this fucking half-assed, I don't want to be rude about it kind of fucking mentality. Like that developer, indie or not, was bold enough to put their game in a public eye, in a public setting. So why don't you be bold enough to give a fucking opinion if you're gonna watch a game show about talking about these damn games? It's like, it doesn't make sense to me. How can you be like, people are so nice that it's kind of fickle, you know? Like when you're so nice, you're basically a fickle asshole who no one can get an honest opinion from. You're not like, it's fuck it, dude. Like who cares at that point? You might as well just tell me that if I'd say the water's green and it's clear blue, you're just gonna agree with anybody just to be nice. You don't want to. I don't want them to feel like they're wrong. That would be rude of me. Fuck that. No, the water's blue, dumbass. Are your eyes working? Because if I was green, I'm green. I would die. If I was blue, I was green. If I was green, I would die. I don't know. Like, what are we talking about? I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to talk to him. 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 Oh my gosh, I don't want to talk to him. Yeah, it sucks. I love indie games, but man, there's like indie games are starting to get more and more infested with the cozy and the look at my PS1 aesthetic game, and I get it. PS1 aesthetic isn't a bad thing. I don't mind. In fact, I'd play a game that looks like a PS1 game. It's indie or not, I don't care. But the thing is, it's like when you make a PS1 and you make a game that looks like it came off the PS1 or the fucking Sega Genesis, and your whole thing is it's a small game made by a small team and it's basically just a cozy little platformer. Bitch, you know how many platformers I've played in my life? I don't want to play your cozy little low energy platformer, bro. I want, like, if you're gonna make a game, make it cool, make it interesting, make it something people actually want to play. Not something like someone who doesn't play video games will say, oh, that's a cute looking game. Oh, because a real gamer, anybody who likes video games is gonna look at that and go, okay, so where's the fun part? Sure, you might have your old graphical aesthetic from like the Sega Genesis era or whatever the fuck. That's cool and all, but where's the video game part that's supposed to be entertaining? Because all I see is some pixels doing basically a bunch of nothing with no mechanics. Motherfucker, you know this is the big 26. We don't need your fucking zero mechanic ass platformer. I can play so many platformers right now that have endless amounts of mechanics and make me go, wow, sick. Made by a similarly sized or smaller team. You don't have any fucking excuse. This fucking baby, this fucking like fucking low graphic bullshit excuse, like it's just an excuse to make a garbage game and just get someone to give you $5 for the cheap. Let's not beat around the bush. A lot of these indie games are bullshitting. They're sitting on a pile of shit and hoping you give them money for it. I hate them. I hate them so much because I love indie games. To the bottom of my fucking heart, I love indie games. But you got a bunch of LARPers and fakers and scammers trying to sell you cozy games. Like, here's some, look guys, you want to play Farming Simulator 39 this year? Like, no. You want to play Furry Farming Simulator 39 at 12? No. I don't want your farming furry cozy simulator. Give me a cool ass game. I don't care if it's the character's a fucking persona or not. Just give me a cool ass game to play. Gameplay. Indie developers out there, anybody who's an indie developer who might hear this, make some fucking games with gameplay. Your artistic ass games doesn't fucking fly unless you have money to sell a real vision. Some like bro, The most like fucking movie ass games usually only work because they have a budget behind them so they can actually make something entertaining and worth watching if that's all you're doing as a video game, quote unquote. That's why Telltale games are so fun, because at least in the first playthrough you can enjoy the storytelling. It's something entertaining because they have a budget and they know what the fuck they're doing. You can't do that as an indie developer. And guys, I made an artistic storytelling game. Me and my friend made this game. It's about telling a really deep story about how disability this and that, and it's only gonna cost you $10. It's a very art. Okay, let me guess. All I'm doing is holding forward and watching your fucking art on my damn screen because of the indie game. I'm supposed to just give you a fucking applause. Motherfucker, I'm bored. Give me a video game, you piece of shit. You're an indie game, not an art piece. Ugh. I can't stand fake ass indie developers, bro. I really can't. Because like the indie developers who get it make good ass games that you can't deny. You know they're good. Like you just damn, that's a good ass game. That's a good ass game. Like you know when a game is good. But indie developers be acting like they don't have to fucking try. Like not a lot of them, but some of them, especially the newer ones, they be thinking just because indie games are booming, they could just make whatever the fuck and sell you garbage for $15. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. Like stop. Like this shit is fucking pitiful. It's absolutely fucking pitiful. Like why do they think they can get away with this shit? People want, even if it's indie, people still want some quality, bro. I still want to know you put your foot in it. You know, I still want to know you had some soul. Instead, you just kind of made a copy-paste fucking cozy farming simulator with 12 furry characters, 2 disabled characters in wheelchairs, and your mother. Like, wow, what a great game. I'm sure somebody's going to love the fuck out of that somewhere. But not somebody who actually wants to play a video game. I'm sure all of 5 people are gonna love playing your video game. Damn, bro, you're so good at it. You're so talented. And the worst part is it'd be some of the people who may have like really good artistic value. They'll make like games that look pretty damn good looking. For an indie game, they'll have like a really good art style, but the gameplay itself is non-existent. It's like, did you forget you need to play, people want to play a video game? Did you forget that part? Did you know, you are game deving at the end of the day. You might be a small team or whatever the fuck else, but that doesn't excuse you from actually be ensuring that there are mechanics people can do, buttons that they could press. Like, what the fuck? Should be a shame, bro. Cause like they'll be trying to take themselves so seriously every single time too. Like every time they think they're on the money. They made some fire. Like it's absurd. It's so absurd. There we go. I see it. Let me read chat real quick. You don't know what to eat, Rylan? Well, I don't know. Make a sandwich. You got some cans of beans or something in the pantry or something? I don't know. Make a bum meal. Figure it out. Throw some shit together and just call it a day. That works too. We don't need PS1S games. We want a real game, not a platformer, not pixelated trash. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, any one of those could be good if the gameplay was good, but usually it's a combination of the gameplay sucks. We chose PS1 graphics because it's an easy asset flip, and also we don't actually know how to make anything else. Like, damn, just say you suck. Just say you don't know what you're doing. Damn it, bro. Damn it. Just leaving him to rant. I'm assuming you meant rant with an A. I think. I don't know. Anyway, the energy difference from the start is now crazy. Yeah, once I get into a rant, I kind of like, that's the thing about me and my rants. Like, this isn't just like this isn't a gimmick. This isn't a bit. I do kind of just go off when I rant. And like, it's just one of those things for me, you know. Ranting for me is like, it's like breathing. But once you start breathing, you don't really stop until like, you know, you need to find some more oxygen. So, no. In this case, yeah, you're a little motivated now. Motivated to do what? What's this? Moogle Intel? What's that about? I'm gonna run there. I'm gonna run there because I want to scrap. Okay, after I go find out whatever the fuck this is, I'm going to motherfucking what? Whoa. Cache locations. But after this, I'm gonna go actually do story mode, do some story stuff. Okay, they're gonna have a conversation about a tank. Your legs feel weak? You might be in need of some serious food right now. I do feel so much better when I rant. Ranting is a form of mental healing for me. Had a bad day, ran about it. Okay, these guys are weak to ice, I think. Nope, nope, nope. I blocked. Okay, and then I'm gonna hit him with the blizzard. Oh, unless he dips. Oh shit, that's a multi-hit. It's multi-hit. All right, got it. You wanna stop? Okay, oh. Okay, all right. Dickhead. You catch up on chat. You're in bed and you hate it because you're supposed to be working on your project. Well, then get your ass up and go work. How about that? Is that motivated enough? Did that work? Did I do it? Natural spring. What the fuck? Bro, you trying to heal? Time to play whack-a-mole. Nice. All right. I bet your body is tired. Have you been overworking yourself or something? Or you just lack of nutrition? What's the dealio? What's the situation? Maybe it's just one of them days. I'm curious. I would like to know. Where am I going, by the way? I'm just walking. Wait, what? Oh, there's another treasure here. Oh, go back, go back, go back, go back. I didn't know there was two here. I should have paid attention. I don't see any treasure right here. Because I know there was one right here. Oh, it's just on the other side, of course. Alright, that's enough of that. Let's just fast travel. I didn't want to, but it's taking a little bit longer to do what I thought I wanted to do here. Does this guy have anything for me? Shut the fuck up, shut the fuck. Oh my goodness, don't talk to me, Chadley. Nope. Oh my goodness, he's still going. He's still going. Grr. Grr. Boss battle anytime soon? I have no idea. But after this, I'm pushing the stories instead of just exploring. I wanted to make sure I explore and see what was in the world for me to do. This guy talks so much. I just wanted to check something. Damn it. I have 100 of this material or resource stuff. So let me get one of these and one of these. I don't care about the morph materia. Okay. Do I have any new combat simulations? Chat the combat simulator. Fuck you. No. I don't have anything new. I'm out of here. That's it. I was gonna... Oh my goodness. Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. I gotta run. He's gonna yap more. I gotta run. He's gonna yap more. Oh wait, I should buy some potions. Yeah, okay, while I'm here, I need to recover, buy potions, all that good stuff. I don't think she sells potions. Wait, does he sell anything? What the fuck are you standing there for, bro? Oh, never mind, you don't sell shit. Okay, no, she doesn't sell potions. Is there anywhere I can... Yeah, I can rest here somewhere, right? It should be... Oh, it's over there. Right, I forgot. Me forgot. First things first, rest. It's hard not to be lactose intolerant when you're lactose intolerant. The fuck did I just say? I don't know, bro. I don't know what I just said, y'all. No idea, man. I'm at player level 2. Oh shit, hell yeah. New shit. New nodes. Now, where's the road? Oh shit, I can get this now. I can get this. Relentless Rush. How launches Tifa towards the enemy? It extends stagger time too. Okay. Okay, what about this one? Oh, that's counterfire. So that only works on range attacks? Oh, that's how that works. Okay. That might be helpful in certain situations. It works with everybody too. So that, I mean, that gives me an option against range stuff. Snow Flurry. I don't know about that. Let's see. Versus max. I want to get this one. The max HP by 200. That's a lot. No, that's a lot of damage. Give me this shit. All right, now what's this one? Wildfire. Unleash fire magic. Oh, okay. Need weapon level 3 for that too. Well, every now and then you should take a break because too much fun. Yeah, that's true. How does that work? You don't know? What do you do? How does it work? Me don't know what you don't know. I want to come back and get that. Then what's this one? Enhanced attack and then weapon ability. Yeah, okay. I should probably start stacking those up too so I can start feeling some extra strength. Counter spin. This is red X. I mean red 13. Let's see. Savage assault. Cloud next channel there. Oh. Okay. That's pretty good. What about you? If I work my way here, Phantom Fang. Oh, that's just a rush down. Team with partner dodge. And okay, so it is a counter strike. Do it at the right time to perform a follow-up. I see. That's actually pretty good, but I need some real DPS. Because right now, I don't have any solid big DPS attacks. Counter stuff would be nice, but only after I actually have some more damage going for me. And instead of getting this, I could get this, but I don't really care. I don't have enough SP. Let's see. Vengeful Guardian. Oh, okay. That would be helpful, but get the counter spin. That way I can work towards... Realistically, I should have got the wildfire, but I'll get that next time because counter spin is great, and then I'll get this. And then I can get Snow Flurry. Not a good week, but a goon week? Okay. Wow. Okay, yeah. Okay, back to it. All right, slip and slide. So this, honestly, having that for Tifa would be very helpful. What's this one? United Focus, on their focus. Oh, I mean, it's not bad. But Tifa doesn't really need focus generation. She's fine. Or AP generation. She's pretty good on that for now. At least not having it right now is fine. Let's ooh, sure, let's get this. ATB recharge rate. That's only 5%. Actually would be a lot, all things considered. Let's see. Yes. Mad Dash for Barret. Do I really want to close the distance with Barret? I mean, I guess. Because it gives me. I can see the value in that. What's this one? Avalanche 2-step. I'm getting this one. Increase that HP or Fiery Impulse. I think Fiery Impulse might be the play here, but also fuck you. Get more HP. Survivability is always better than having slightly more options when I can build slightly more options later. So yeah. And then here we got weapon level 3 unlocked for her. All right. We should win magic. And then we got combat savior. Action partner and fall to follow. Oh, that's awesome. Gimme. I don't even want it. I don't even care what this one is. Yeah, no, I don't know. I need this. This is a big deal. Something like this actually gives her way better DPS and also control of the battlefield too, because she's a mage. She needs that sort of shit. And then Cold Front, because yes, that's fantastic. Wonderful. All right, now what we got here? This is why I go around punching everything. By the way, y'all think I'm crazy. You think I'm wasting my time? I'm not. You just don't see the vision. You don't see the vision until I show you the vision. Now I need to buy some things. Actually, I can craft some potions. I won't do that. I will buy some Phoenix Downs though, because I've been getting my ass downed, and I don't like that. I don't like that at all. So give me like 4 of them. Antidotes. I'll probably craft some instead. No, just give me like 4 of these. I could craft them, but I'd rather make potions instead. What we got here? I already have these. I want HP up materia again. Probably not though. Probably not. No. That gear sucks. I need better gear. And I'm not starting with early game garbage gear on the floor. Alright, now, I said I was gonna go check this out just before I do the main story. I can always fast travel there. I can actually just fast travel there now that I think about it. So it makes sense for me to go check out this thing and then just fast travel to where I need to go. Let's do that. Go get some food, Rylan. Please, figure it out. I beg you. I beg you to go get some food. Oh. You sniff shit? Did I get it? Did I miss? I got it. Obtain play arts rest spot. The fuck is play arts? I've just been obtained. Oh shit. Cute little house. Pop inside a mushroom shaped mog stool to get a peek at the lives of fantastical creatures that dwell therein. Let me off. I want to go see. Also, any loot over here? Cute little stone statues, but let me in. I'm not gonna say the obvious thing. I'm sure we've all been on the internet long enough to see the obvious joke physically on the screen that I could make right now. I'm not gonna fucking do it, alright? We're not generic over here. The hell? Teleported me to a whole different place. It's a cute little Moogle. It's an interesting Moogle redesign for sure. I'm not doing it, 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 not doing it. I'm not cracking that joke. It's not happening. We'll take a screenshot though. You see how easy the joke would have been if I just made it right there, right then? I mean, I could have easily made the joke, but I'm not gonna do it. Sometimes you can't take the low-hanging fruit. You just can't do it. Oh, shit. Okay. Wait, what? How do I... Oh, am I just... Where am I taking them to? Oh, I just gotta get them here. Okay, I understand. Hey, buddy. Also, this wouldn't be as cute if this was in English. I guarantee it. I promise you. This is so much cuter in Japanese. They're a million times. They sound a million times cuter in Japanese. I just know it. I feel it in my heart of hearts. I can't prove it to you because I'm not gonna switch to English dubbing yet, or in general. I'm just not gonna do it. I want to hear the Japanese dubbing, and they just sound cuter in Japanese. I know it from the depths of my soul, without proof. Without proof. Can you? If it wasn't for those damn bananas. There we go. You know, just to make the joke. That's why. Well, you're right. I don't have it, and I won't do it. Now, where's this last Moogle? You want to go this way? Hey, yo, Beer, you want to come out here? What? Why'd you go that way? Let's do it like this. Eh? Goodbye? Oh, shit. There we go. I did it. Hi. How you doing, Riley? Have you found something to put in your mouth yet? Any food to consume yet? If not, why not? Okay. Moogle medals. Okay. What you got for me? You'll give me ether for 1 medal, rubies for 10 medal, emeralds for 10. The hell are these for, by the way? Gemstone that glitters. I think maybe they're for crafting something. I don't know. The art of swordplay increases Cloud's skill points. Oh, it's just free skill points. That's cool. And this is it's free SP for Tifa. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, I'm gonna have to come back and get one of these. Probably the Tifa one, cause you know, Tifa's superiority. There's 6 more Moogle stools. Or Moog stool. Mog stool? Prairie. Oh, Prairie Moogle. So there's different types of Moogles in this game. It's not the normal Moogle type. I get it. He's so cute. It's very cute. Very cute. They're like koalas almost. What are these? Complete. Select the stage and complete to earn a Moogle medal. Didn't I already do this? Okay. A banana. All you got to eat is a banana. All right. Wait, what? Get in there, Koopa. Koopa. Oh. There, you got me. I don't like that. There we go. There's some strategy to this. All right. Yeah, just like that. Simple. Might have some AoE to it. I gotta be careful with those. What? How are you not in? Alright. Alright, Mr. Fourth. Or Mr. Oh, you almost got me there. You almost had me there. Go ahead, start marching in that direction for me. Pal. Buddy old guy. Uh-huh. There we go. Now get to work. Alright, I got another Moogle medal. Can I do it again? Can I just do this over and over? I don't care that much. I mean, I kind of want to keep doing it just so I can get that one skill book for one of the characters, but it's okay. Alright. Oh, is this a... Oh, it's a tower. Fine, I'll go activate the fucking tower. That way it makes it easier to fast travel later. For the sake of future convenience, I'll go do it. I'll go fucking do it. I don't know. The hell are these? How do I get up there? I guess I'm climbing like this. Yeah. I should probably summon a Burb. Burb, I need you. Burb, that not quite. Oh, okay. Could you just catch up? Burb, please. I'm running out of running room. I'm gonna look foolish soon. All right. Never mind, Burb. And now I gotta figure out how to get down without you. This looks like I could jump here, right? No. Did I complete Dying Light 2? What do you mean? I never played Dying Light 2 on my channel. It was way back a long time ago, back in 2021 or 2, one of those years. Brain doesn't tell me exact information like I want to right now, but yes, I have completed that game a long time ago. Do I like it? Fuck no, baby. I fucking hate that shit. I hate the story of Dying Light 2. Like, a lot of people love to say Dying Light 1 story is just like a Hollywood B movie, which is, you know, true. It's not like an immaculate story, but it's very entertaining nonetheless. But Dying Light 2, you're just like wondering why this superhuman by the name of Aiden is getting his ass beat by regular dudes. You know how many like, you can count on your hands how many times he gets kicked in the balls, punched in the face, and sent to the ground, and that's how you start a fight. And it's like, sure, you do end up killing the people, or usually as the player, but like, isn't he supposed to be like superhuman and like some dude who just traveled around the world during long after the zombie apocalypse like kicked off? Like, bro, you're not supposed to be this shitty. You're like some elite survivor sort of shit kind of deal. That's how the story proposes you to be, and then you're getting kicked in the balls for free. And then the player has to mop you up. Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, come on. I personally don't like Aiden. I think he's a piece of shit. I think he's a bitch, and I think he's carried by the plot literally saying he'll win. He'll win. But he shouldn't. By all accounts, he really shouldn't. He gets his ass beat so much in a cutscene that it really just, it feels, it's like a disconnect. Like, the character you play as gets their ass beat so much, yet I am to believe that this character that I'm playing, when I'm playing, what is happening is canon that I'm winning, but yet he's getting his ass beat continuously like a fucking ragdoll. Yet he's the one who, with the superhuman strength and everything, with the excellent endurance that puts other people to shame. He's not human, bro. He's not human. He's basically half zombie, and not even regular zombie. I'm talking about the Apex ones. Yet for some reason he just sucks. How? You can't contextualize to me that this person is like fucking zonking out and busting down walls, yet at the same time gets kicked in the balls at anyone else's convenience. All right, bro. It's insane. Oh, and don't get me started on his dialogue. Aiden is bro. It's like he's a massive pushover in the dialogue. Like, I can't. That's one of the reasons why I don't like Luan. Beyond the fact that she's a horrible character and just overall just shoehorned into the story, no matter how you look at it, she bitches the fuck out of Aiden the entire time, every fucking time, and you're like, what? How? How are you getting pushed around by someone who's objectively weaker than you and just not as much of a survivor as you are? The only reason she's here is because of the story forces her in your face. It is what it is, though. Where was I going again? Oh, I wasn't going anywhere. Oh yeah, I was going somewhere. I got too busy yapping to you guys that I forgot that I was going to the tower that's right there. Damn, isn't that crazy? Let's try that again, huh? And this time, let's just get straight into the scrap. Oh shit! Fuck you. That motherfucker dead. Motherfucker, you dead. You dead. Alright, you died now too. Bitch. Don't do it. Hey, y'all, beat his ass. Beat his ass. Beat his ass. Yes. Do I not have to climb up there? I don't have to climb up there? Normally I have to climb up there. The animal flew out of the borders. Absolutely did. It's incredible. Incredible, I'll tell you what. Oh, there's some chest over there. Okay. I kind of want to go get those chests. I didn't realize there would be more, but I mean, I can just fast travel there, right? Yeah, I can. Hell yeah, I can just fast travel to the place. Okay. All right, I like that. Because I've been there, because I synced it, I can just fast travel to the thing. So all these like landmarks create fast travel points. They're not all just like shops. I can actually just fast travel there for convenience and whatever the fuck else. That's dope. I like that a lot. Big fan, big fan. W game design right there, because that saves me a lot of headache. He nothing, huh? Well, at least you tried, question mark? Maybe? Possibly? A little bit? You did try, right? Right? You know, you probably know this already, but it's really hard to be productive when you're hungry. Well, even playing video games hungry is a difficult endeavor. Simply because your brain is gonna focus on one thing. Damn, I want some food, bitch. And you're just trying to like do whatever you're doing in a video game. It just won't work. It won't work. You know it. I know. We all know it. I should probably pop one of these if I'm in a situation. It's gonna be pretty useful if you ask none of me, so don't ask me. Sage and Majorum, I don't use it. I don't think I really wanna do this. Echo Mist, what does this do again? It cures the silence. Oh yeah, that's a thing. Yes, it is. Then we got the draft, revives and restores a small amount of HP. Why is it called draft when I have the Phoenix down thingies that I can make or buy? What the fuck? I don't understand. You got the mist potion. I kind of want to make these, but it's kind of expensive on resources. And actually, no, I should make these. Let's make a few of these. No reason to even hesitate on that. I changed my mind. Make them now. Make them now. Make them now. Make more of these. Okay, and now I'm gonna make some cures for silence, because that shit was annoying last time I got silence. Ooh. Dying Like the Beast is bearable. It's just, I guess maybe because I'm older now and I don't care as much after Dying Light 2 for dealing with Dying Light 2 and its bullshit for 5 years. and its cash shop nonsense, it just made Dying Light to the Beast a bit slightly unbearable. Not because it's objectively worse or anything. I would say it's probably more fun to play than Dying Light 2, and here's why. Aiden gets to fucking turn into a whatchamacallit, a fucking apex zombie or predator, whatever I forget what it's called. I forget the exact name. It slips my mind while I'm ranting, but only in a story, right? He only gets to do it in certain story cut moments, right? And it's really fucking annoying. But the difference between that and the Beast is that the Beast has it's Crane, bro. It's Kyle fucking Crane. Kyle doesn't take shit from nobody. You already know Kyle's gonna beat ass. Even if he gets his ass beat, he's gonna get that. He's gonna get his get back. He always does. That's the thing about him. He always gets his get back, right? So effectively, it's easier to root for Kyle. I mean for Kyle Crane, because it's like, yeah, I know he's not gonna get bitched. He's not gonna get bitched. So it's like, by default, it's like, yeah, this is a more enjoyable story, even if it's a shorter, less fulfilling story than both Dying Light 1 and 2. Dying Light 2 just doesn't even leave you fulfilled. It leaves you frustrated and wondering, but why? How are these endings? This sucks ass. Dying Light the Beast is like, you know, it was something. You got more Kyle Crane and stuff like that. And also there's the added benefit of him being able to turn into the Beast. Personally, my only personal downside to the whole game, to the Dying Light the Beast, that I personally don't like, is that you don't get the control when you turn into the Beast. You have a meter, and the moment you beat enough ass, stab enough things, dodge enough stuff, you just automatically turn into the Beast. Like, you automatically Hulk out, right? And that's annoying, because what if I wanted to save it for the more annoying enemies, which are halfway across the fucking room, and by the time I get there, my meter is going to be mostly empty. But imagine if I can fill it up and use it and activate it once I'm close to those annoying ass enemies across the room, because I'm close to them now, so I can just quickly kill them and then go back to fighting the other dudes who I didn't feel like I wanted, who you know what I mean? Like, I didn't want to use Beast on regular ass zombies, but it activated anyway because I need to clear out some regular ass zombies, and now I'm just standing here like a dumbass, Hulk the fuck out, you know, breathing heavy, you know, like, but like, all I was trying to do is kill 2 zombies so I can loot something real quick. Shit's fucking annoying, because like, I wanted to use that on my next major combat encounter, which is what I was about to go to, but now it's wasted because I had to quickly kill 2 zombies so I can loot some shit, so I can craft, or so I can repair my weapon. Like, bro, fuck out of here. I can't stand it. The time that I'm streaming, you mean? You talking about how long I've been streaming? Roughly about 2 hours and 5 minutes, something like that. Yeah. How you doing? C. Victor. Did I say that right? C. Victor? Yeah, I think I said that right. Let me know if I said that wrong, but C. Victor. How you doing? How's your day going? Everything going well? And if you're on mobile and you're wondering, or if you're not on mobile, you're on PC watching, I just want to let you know, there is 2 streams happening at the same time. I have a vertical shorts version of the stream and a regular full-size stream if you want to watch that one. A lot of people don't know that and some PC people people on PC or any other format that isn't, you know, a phone, not watching shorts, don't realize that they could just go to the full-size stream and get the full version of the stream. You get it. And if you don't get it, that's okay. That's okay too. Anyway, let me make more of these. There we go. And then smelling salts wake somebody up if they fall asleep. Wake your ass up. Or maybe 5 of these. Where is the antidote? I already have those. What was the... Wait, what? Why's my brain break? My brain broke. I'm looking for... Oh, there it is. Yeah, mist potion. That's what I was looking for. I want to make more of these. There we go. Out of mist seeds. That's okay, though. Mixed potions. I could hold off on making those. Anyway. I should put something on the screen so people can see that. See, I have both. I thought about it, but I also came to the conclusion that 99.9% of people will either not see what they want and leave before I can say anything, or even show anything, or they'll stick around and find out on their own. Like, a lot of you guys just stuck around and found out, you know, oh, right, there's a different version of the stream I can watch. I didn't even have to say it, you know, because you actually wanted to watch. So you just, you know, it just happens. So, you know, I thought about it, and I was like, even if I put something on the screen that says, you know, like I can even have like rotating text, like text that literally like goes across the screen, so people can see, like, as they can read it if they want to, like at the bottom part of the vertical, right? I could do that. But one thing I've come to learn about a lot of people who view streams or scroll through streams, especially on the short side, they usually don't give a fuck. They don't like reading. They don't like paying attention. They don't want to do any of that. So anything that does require even a little bit of attention for them to learn it, if I didn't say it out loud, and they stick around long enough for me to say it out loud when they ask me a damn question, they don't care. You know, it is what it is. Like, I'm not gonna fight for the attention of somebody who can't fight for their own attention. So, you know, yeah, it's not gonna happen. Kind of want to go do this, but I'm not gonna do it. I'll come back later. That is the shitty reality of any content, is I can do everything everybody might think and suggest and yada 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 and vice versa a million times over every time. And the thing is, people don't realize it does take a lot of energy and effort to, you know, post and put yourself every single where, because it doesn't, obviously, you know, you might think it's just press post, make something and post it everywhere. Yeah, until you do it repeatedly over and over and over, and it's like, yeah, it's nice. And then there's also the shitty reality, the shitty part of it is that doesn't mean that people are going to pay attention or actually follow up. You can post that you stream and do everything under the sun on every platform, and, you know, post your little funny clips and all over the place, everywhere, every single time, and after every stream, cut every stream up into like a million different clips and post it on everything. Trust and believe, people will, even if they watch them, they're not gonna, the conversion rate of those people going from watching your clips to watching a full stream or a video is so small. It's so tiny. It's like, what's the fucking point? You have so many accounts all over the place, all over the internet, posting all bits and pieces of your content, and people would rather just watch the bits and pieces. And if you ever stop posting those bits and pieces, they don't even care about you to begin with. They just thought the bits and pieces were entertaining enough to stare at for however long they lasted. Just like, what the fuck? Bro, no, stop. I don't. But wouldn't that make you bigger on other platforms too? Like, don't you want a decent following on other platforms so they just know you exist in general? No. There's a difference between people on different platforms and how they engage. For example, TikTok is a land of zero attention span. Twitter is a land of small attention span, but we like drama. Do you got drama? No, I got something that was I got video game. We don't care about video games. We got fake gamers over here, and you're not talking about video game drama, therefore they're not gonna watch anyway. Okay, so now let's go to Instagram. Are you a hot female or some sort of fetish fulfilling guy who can make somebody with a weird fetish go, ooh, where's your OnlyFans? No. Then you better be the funniest human on earth, because if you're not one of those, if you don't fulfill those archetypes, you don't really have a place on Instagram, except for a very small percentage of people. Sure, they might share you around to someone else who doesn't fucking care. I mean, I know y'all probably maybe one of y'all got a text message from a friend or family who sent you an Instagram reel short or whatever to look at because they thought it was funny. No offense, but I ain't watching that shit. And even if I do, it's begrudgingly because I love you, and I don't want to be rude about it. But I don't care. I don't even use those platforms. I had to log in to watch your shit. The shit that you sent me because you thought it's worth sharing. Fair enough. But also, fuck that shit. Grr. So like, the more you break down these platforms and understand the kind of audiences that that usually exist on them, is like, I gotta ask myself, do I want a TikTok brained individual sitting in my chat? Let's say I managed to completely get someone from TikTok to actually show up and hang out and stream right now. Do y'all want to deal with somebody who's a serial TikTok user? And I don't mean like, oh, I get on TikTok every now and then. I mean like the people who, they get on TikTok whenever they feel the impulse. That is their main form of entertainment. And if they mostly just get their entertainment from TikTok, that kind of person. Do you want that kind of person sitting in chat, typing random shit and memes and jokes that none of us understand? Because I don't. I can't. I would have no choice but to ignore that person, or just constantly say, man, that I'm not sure what joke that is, but yeah, that. Basically, it would be a non-interaction interaction, and I don't want to do that. I don't want the TikTok brain individuals. I don't want the Instagram individuals. I don't want the fucking Twitter heads who want drama and hatred and want to tell me how much they hate video games. Bitch, I hate video games. I'm a professional hater, but I have standards for my hate. People on Twitter, they just hate everything and they just want it to all burn. The game could be fucking legendary. Well, I saw one of the characters have pink something. Holy fuck. It was one character, they had something in pink in the trailer. The rest of the game is perfectly fine, but you're crashing out over that, and you're making a big deal out of it as if you're gonna play the game anyway. Get the fuck out. Holy shit. Can't stand it. You know, like, listen, I don't need any of those people. Y'all are fine. I'm fine with y'all. Y'all are great. Y'all are fantastic. Can't stand these sorts of people. They, you know, let me just, this is how I make it. This is how I feel when I see those sorts of people on the internet. From any of those platforms. I feel like that. That's what I fucking feel like. I can't do it, bro. They're so smelly. They're so smelly and they don't realize how they smell. Like bro, they reek of zero brain cells. That has a unique smell to it, and they're just unaware. They're blissfully unaware how stinky they are. How much I don't want to even know that they exist, but I do know they exist, and it makes me angry because I can yap about it now because of how much I know they exist. They're real people, and it sucks. How you doing, Chris? How you doing, Chris? Welcome. So, speaking of vibes, I'm currently ranting about how I don't like certain types of people on the internet and how they kill vibes. How you doing, Chris? How's your day going, man? The timing of that is hilarious. It is actually hilarious. Why is my controller vibrating? All I'm doing is walking on this. What? It wasn't doing that before. It stops when I stop moving. The fuck? Why? What kind of am I being warned? Is this place dangerous? What does this mean, video game? Why is the controller vibrating for no reason? I don't understand what's going on. Whatever. I'm just gonna go around. Can we get much higher? I need to get higher. So high. There we go. Is there like a, what am I looking for here? I guess, bridge. I'm looking for a bridge. I need to find a pathway. Before I go up there, let me go beat thine ass of enemies over here. I don't get why people do this, but they'll literally ask for your socials just so they can send you memes. Y'all don't even talk for real. In fact, they just send you memes to make it to you more than they interact with you. Yeah, that's the main reason why I don't really use Discord or talk to people on most. I don't talk to people on other social medias, and I barely use Discord to talk to like one or two people. Like I don't fuck with that whole thing. Can't stand it. It's really fucking annoying to me. People don't realize how obnoxious they are. Oh no! Oh shit! I should have dodged that. Oh, what's happening to me? What is this? Okay. Both. Oh, there's ice imbued. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Okay. I need you to deal with my fire. Can you get this fire? Yes. Okay. Now I need to stagger an enemy. No, you're closer to being staggered. So since hold on, I'm gonna check chat in a moment, y'all. I need to lock in here. 1 second. Oh shit! What the fuck? How does that work? Okay, I'm just getting rolled, literally. Y'all want to pop up or what? Stagger, please. Thank you. Okay. Now I need you to eat this fireball and fucking die. And you, eat this blizzard and fucking die. Hit him with the uppa! And then eat this dive kick and fucking die. There we go. That was interesting. You tell him, Red 13. Alright, let me catch up on chat real quick. Doing good. Working on your Rebirth playthrough. Oh, nice. This is my first playthrough of Rebirth as well. I'm mostly just doing the streamer thing of yapping over gameplay. You can ask chat. I run sorry, chat, wrong word. In this case, Chaos Crew. That's what I call my chat. You can ask the Chaos Crew. I walk in circles so much while I'm playing. I've spent a good portion of time doing that. I can't help it. I can't help it. It's hard not to. All right, I end up getting so I guess entranced in the shit that I yap about, because it means so much to me to talk about it. I love it. I love yapping. Yeah. Anyway, Carlin, now you understand why I don't go on these platforms. Yeah, or reels. Like, bro, I don't care if I don't even look at them. They constantly just send them, have to mute them all. Yeah, pretty much. So like every fucking time. The only time I actually send like any sort of video or anything at all to somebody on Discord, which is the few people I do it to, do this at all to, is usually just so I can start a conversation about that thing, like as a basis. Like, look at this thing right here. This shit pissed me off. Let's talk about it real quick. And it's like, yeah, like, or something like that. It's like, or maybe just like during the conversation, I send it just to, you know, as like some imagery of what the fuck I'm talking about, you know. Like, other than that, I'm not just gonna raw send somebody fucking random ass thing and be like, hey, look at this thing. Okay, bye. Like, that's, what the fuck? You like that? Yeah, I like it too. It's great. I mean, and if you stick around long enough, you'll start to understand exactly why it's called Chaos Crew. Why they're called the Chaos Crew. I mean, it's not just a good sounding name. It's a very fitting name. It's not like a bad chaos. I mean, it's just like people have fun chatting. They have some fun chatting in the chat, and they let you know they're having fun by proving it with their excitement in the shit that people talk about. What the hell? What was that? Huh? What did I just run into? Chadley, shut up. I can't stand Chadley. Strangers in Paradise? Oh, I have a playthrough on that. Let me check how many hours I have on Strangers of Paradise. Let me see. Stranger of Paradise. 41 hours right now. Mostly just, I spent most of that time grinding my ass off. And obviously I shouldn't, because I haven't unlocked Chaos Gear. But at the same time, I do like being as over-prepared as possible for the next wave of things. And plus, like, Stranger in Paradise is one of the like funnest grinding experiences I've had in a long ass time. Genuinely fantastic game. Like, I wish it was more popular. The cast is great. They don't talk very much, and whenever bosses try to yap to a lot, like motherfuckers are getting interrupted with a "shut the fuck up." It's time to scrap, and I love that is such a normal thing. Nobody gets to yap for prolonged periods of time, majority of the time. In that game, it's the best shit ever. Best shit ever. I love it. Yeah, I say that as a professional yapper. Yeah. You're awake barely? What do you mean? What, you tired? You tired, bro? Why you tired? You didn't go to sleep? Is there some shit at the end of here? Probably. Why aren't you going to sleep? Why are you tired? What you be doing? Burb, I need you. Oh my goodness. What? What's happening? Whoa, what's happening? Slow down, Burb. I need to understand. What was that noise? Were they just knocking shit around? Is that what that is? I thought we were getting attacked. Okay. Alright. Chadley doesn't get any less annoying. Oh, yeah, he does not. I've been skipping his dialogue and everything he says as much as humanly possible. But there's times where he just goes on and all you can do is just listen to it because it's unskippable and it's just in the background. Square, square. That's easy. Commits. Easy. It's almost 3 a.m. where you are. Go to sleep then. You're fighting sleep. Go rest. Appreciate you hanging out though, Fang. That's for sure. But don't prioritize this over sleep. Nope, shut the fuck up, Chadley. We're not doing this shit. Get off me. How do I progress forward? Do I take this route or do I go around? This doesn't seem like that would work. I mean, I guess I can just swim, right? See, now the explorer in me wants to go this way as well, but I don't think I can climb up there right now, or it doesn't look viable to get further this way. So I guess we're swimming. Let me see. Let me check something. I don't mind swimming. I just want to know if there's a better pathway. It is not. We're swimming. All right. Can you just jump? Can we just jump straight to the water? That'd be convenient. No, it's not convenient at all. Yeah, I can't just jump. How did I come up here again? It was over here, right? I don't, or unless it was over here. Oh no, I came up. Wait, no, because I was walking over here. I was doing my thing, and it's definitely not here. Fuck. Oh no, my memory is failing. It's right there. There it is. It's right over there. I passed it. It wasn't that way. It was this way. There it is. Give me now. I wish I could just hard drop. Peace and love. Yep. See you tomorrow, bro. Who knows? Might be another market later. All right, let's go. All right. Oh, hold on, wait. I just feel the need to do this. I feel the need to do this. Feel the need to do what? I don't know. Hold on. I don't know. I made channel emojis, so I just feel the need to fucking put them in there sometimes. What? It didn't show up in the main. It showed up on YouTube, but that one didn't. Okay, so that one doesn't show up. See, now I'm curious. Which ones show up and which ones don't? Because I'm pretty sure all of them show up except for that one, right? Why is that suddenly breaking on the multi-chat? Like, it was obviously it shows up in the regular chat, like YouTube chat, but on screen, they all showed up this time. What? Why'd the first one break? Get the fuck out of here, video game, or not video game. Stop cheesing with these emojis. I can't help it. They're fun. I put effort into them. Okay, it's worth it. It's worth it. Just embrace it. Embrace the emoji. Where am I going? I'm going all kinds of the wrong way. I should probably plan where I'm going instead of just mindlessly wandering like a fool, a buffoon. Does this path break? And it seems like the bridge breaks here, so I actually might need to just swim around the bottom. I'm thinking, here's what I'm thinking. Oh shit, I'm sniffing. Fuck what I'm thinking, I'm sniffing. It's up there. Can I get much higher? So high. Alright. Yeah, there we go. I missed. Oh, I missed. Got it. Oh, oh, oh. Cross the swamp on chocobo to avoid. Oh. Never mind. I was about to say. Wait, why did I hop off the... Why did I even hop off the... Whatchamacallit? Why did I do that? Okay. I guess I'll just go this way. Okay. 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 I haven't seen any enemies over here. It's just that one encounter, which was a battle trial thing. Is there anything I can climb on? I'm not seeing them. Okay. Guess we swim it. I hope I'm going the right way. This doesn't feel like the right way, but I can't cross that. I mean, maybe I can go around? Worst comes to worst, I'll just fast travel back here and start going through there instead, because obviously I can't do it this way. Okay, yeah, never mind. Guess I goofed. Let's just backtrack. Sheesh, I don't know where I'm going, but I'm going. Hold on 1 second. Let me check my phone real quick. Give me 1 second. Shit better be important. I see a Discord notification. I hate Discord notifications. Okay, it's kind of important. Let me see. Well, you didn't really top anything. Okay, that's fine. Okay, there we go. All right, that's enough of the phone. I'm not the biggest fan of being on my phone when I'm doing other things. I'm sure a lot of people probably couldn't say the same thing about themselves, but I personally don't like using my phone very much unless I'm watching a video or reading or well, that's about it. Or I guess music too. Music, video, reading, or something unironically important. But other than that, I'm not the biggest fan of using my phone. I'm like the opposite of phone addicted. Wait, no, I'm doing that thing again. I'm going the wrong way again. Can I swim much faster? No, guy, I cannot not swim faster. Oh, no, I can't. There's a chest over there, so I guess this is the right way. Yep. Sure is. YouTube's tripping for you? I'm not PC addicted. You actually got the wrong idea. See, I'm actually not PC addicted. I'm not really into... unless I have a reason to use a thing, I kind of don't want to do it. Like, it's one of those things where it's like, I need a reason to do it, otherwise I'd rather just go do the next thing, or the next thing, or the next thing. I just constantly shift through things because it's not... I don't really have an addiction to anything in particular. You know, like, if I don't have a game that I'm really, really, really into, then I'm like, damn, I want to go play this at all, like, at all costs. Like, If I don't, or like something else or whatever, like other than that, like I just like, that's why I stream. Like honestly, that's why I stream as much as I do, because you know, I just, at least it gives me a reason to be on my computer more often than not. Because if it wasn't for this, I probably couldn't even get myself to play as many games as I usually do, even though I'm a gamer, obviously, but like there's other shit that I want to do, or other shit that I need to do. But at least if I'm streaming, it gives me more of a reason to sit on the game for extended periods of times. And then there's also the fact that I'd rather, like, I don't mind just going to go fucking take a nap. I'd stare at the fucking wall. I'll go ask somebody if they need some help with some shit, but that's just the sort of person that I am. Like, I would say, instead of being addicted to things, I need a reason to do a thing. And if I don't have a reason to do a thing, I kind of just, I get stun locked. Like, I get really stun locked. That's the best way I could put it. I get super stun locked into, like, okay, damn, I don't feel like there's anything particularly important that I want to go do right now. And I don't have anything that I'm, like, really into doing. I don't want to go read right now. I don't want to go play any particular game right now. Shit. And then next thing you know, 3 hours go by and I'm just all I did was sit there, ponder, and think, and maybe, you know, have a mini rant to myself about something. Dead ass. That's literally what happens every time. Which is why I always like try to give myself something that with some kind of semi-importance or productivity to it. At least then I can give myself something to do other than just be, you know, pondering all day. It kind of sucks. Actually. What? How dare you? Yo, fuck this little guy up. With a dive kick. Kick in your chest! What? There's another one? But where? There he is. Focus strike. Yeah. Really enjoy playing Tifa. Can I push him? No. Cannot push him. It'd be nice. Anyway. Now, back to what I was doing, where I was going. Can I go up from here? No, not really. Cannot go up from here. We're actually going back to swimming. Oh, by the way, I just want to point out, that's one of the reasons, it's one of the main reasons why I watch long form videos, is because if I don't have something that I actually really want to do, I genuinely do. Like I said, I get stun locked and I just kind of do nothing for, like, dead ass, just do nothing but get lost in my own thoughts for a big period of time, which is the point of me watching long form content that I actually like, because then at least if I'm gonna be doing nothing, I can fill that time with watching something I like that's like 2 hours long or something, and have some thoughts about that, or like, you know, have some discussion material or something. I don't know, learn something. I don't know, like catch up on video game news and what's happening with fucking Ubisoft. What sort of bullshit is Nintendo up to this time? You know what I mean? Like, it's the reason why I do that shit. You're starting to worry me, Ryland. If you're so hungry, why don't you go fix it? I know it's probably not that simple, but it probably, I'm under the impression you have food, you just don't want to prepare it. Like, is there something you can put in the microwave? What's the situation? Are you okay? Surely you have something you can actually eat if you just try, right? Maybe? A little bit? Oh, we scrapping? Scrap. Alright, Tifa. Fuck him up. Okay, that's not exactly what I meant. Is that... Okay, alright, my bad. Next time... Okay, I gotta start parrying those. Okay, I stopped blocking because I tried to do a perfect guard. Did not work out. I'm gonna try this real quick. I'm assuming you're cold-blooded because you're a reptile-looking creature. What is this? What are these maneuvers? The spell never went off. Okay, yeah, he's actually weak to ice. I do need some, I need some ether, so... Oh my gosh, bro. I'm so ass for some reason, and I couldn't tell you why. Okay, here's the game plan. I am going to pop a ether. Actually, do a mist potion. And then Cloud, I need you to pop a stop. I need you to pop a cure, and I need you, Red, to then give Tifa a ether, because I didn't pop ether, I popped a mist potion, which is stupid. I should have did a mixed potion, but I didn't do a mixed potion. Okay, it's fine. Ether, do I have any other option? Ether, whatever it is. Okay, back to Tifa. Oh, you fucking kidding me? That wasn't even aimed at me. Piece of shit. Toxic waters. Just get away. How do you get around that? What the fuck? How do you get around this? What am I supposed to do? What? There's nothing I can do there. Really? What the fuck? What? I tried the perfect dodge. It's just okay. Yeah. Okay. I'm confused. What? I blocked, and it showed the damage. This is gonna get on my fucking nerves. I can already tell it's gonna be one of those sort of fights. Okay. I'm swapping to Cloud. Maybe there's a better fit here. I don't fucking know what I'm doing. I'll be honest with y'all. I'm not the biggest fan of shit like this. When I feel like the situations I'm in don't fucking like clearly they just want me to fight it a very specific way, and that's fine. But I kind of hate when video games do this, where it's like, yeah, so you kind of know what you're doing, but instead of doing that, just do this thing one way specifically for this one fight. Fuck out of here. It's very annoying. Alright, you want ice abilities? Fine, here. Whatever. See what I mean? Like, nothing else I did mattered. Having proper defense, whether I blocked it, I took a lot of damage. If I just tried to evade, it didn't work. Instead, just keep throwing out ice attacks. That's pretty much what they wanted you to do. I'm not gonna lie to you, I don't like that. This boss fight gets, like, off rip, this boss fight is already starting out at a fucking 1 out of 10, simply because they gave me one singular way to fight this thing. Parrying, useless. Trying to block it, useless. Look how much damage you take. So, dodging, why bother? It doesn't work. You can't dodge his attacks because he comes directly to you. Jesus Christ, I don't fuck with that, because it didn't give me options to explore my creativity in the things that I've learned. Instead, it just says, hey, throw ice at it. Multiple times, by the way. It's fucking annoying. Like, this is one of those railroad boss fights that they give to the shittier players who don't understand how video games work, and in this case, particularly RPGs, and the idea that maybe you should try to look for weaknesses. Yes, I'm aware of that, video game. Unfortunately, I'm not one of those people who need to be railroaded into being told, look for weaknesses for a boss. I knew off rip, it's a reptile, so it's probably weak to ice. But I want to explore how I'm going to parry these things so I can style on it. Instead, nope, just make his moves really, really annoying to deal with. So that way the player is forced into doing one thing, spamming ice on it so they don't have to deal with it. Like, that's not fun. That means I don't get to interact with the boss. I just exploit the weakness. It's clearly a tutorial boss fight for people who just rush the story instead of doing side quests like I did. I get it. I'm just like, I understand. Not everybody plays games the way I do, and most people don't understand them as well as I do because they don't want to fucking learn anything. But I don't like it when boss fights are used as a tutorial point. I genuinely don't think boss fights should be used for tutorials ever. Like, it's not fun because it takes the fun out of a boss fight. This, I wouldn't even consider this a boss fight. This is more like a, hey, so we're gonna force you to do this one thing or die. Damn it. What? I wasn't even... this is the shit I'm talking about. Yes, we're gonna give you options, and then we're gonna take them away for this tutorial-ass boss fight. By the way, exploit its weaknesses. Jesus fucking Christ. Come on, really? Really, guys? The fuck? Hide behind tree and then throw spell out. That's fun. Like, all I'm doing at this point is just farming AP so I can do this. Wait, let me block first. Nice. Look how much damage it did even though I was blocking. 200 fucking, like, 236 or some shit. That's insane. So there's not even any point in reviving. Like, there's 0 point in reviving Tifa. Like, there's no reason I should even bother trying to revive her, because all I can do on this boss fight is one thing, unless I want to use her MP, which I might not need her MP for this. And that's whatever, man. What now? Let me guess. You want me to do this? What? What is this? I couldn't even avoid that. What? Are you serious? Is this really gonna be one of those boss fights? You take my options away, and then you also give it the ability to devour, oh my gosh. Oh, I don't like boss fights like these, bro. They're so railroady and annoying. Fuck. Get up, Tifa. I need your MP. I didn't think I would, but I absolutely do. There's no point in even hitting this thing, man. Fuck. That's so lame. You know what? Rob this bitch. In the meantime, I'm swapping the actually, no. Wait, why is... Okay, Tifa no longer has act. What the fuck? Okay. You know what? Just kill me. No, I take that. I'm restarting. If the game wants me to fight a certain way and it's gonna just punish me to the extreme for daring to do anything but spam ice, I'll just restart. I'm not wasting my Phoenix Downs on this shit. Just kill me, bro. Like, this is one of the moments where you just like, nah, you can keep the bullshit. you can keep the bullshit. I wasted my resources on a very forced boss fight. You got it, bruh. Just kill me. Unavoidable attacks. I can't parry the shit. Really, that's the most nothing burger ass attack. Just kill me. Jesus Christ. I hate boss fights like these. Like, it's not even hard. It's just like, this is the most, we're gonna kill you because you didn't do the one thing, but everything else you do is just made useless on purpose. Fuck, dude. That's so late for the first major boss fight. That's what I get. Are you serious? This is the first major boss fight, and I don't even get to explore the game mechanics. Nope, just spam ice or die. Jeez, man, really? That's so lame. Like, I don't even get. Like, do I even get to play the game at that point? Like, y'all know how I get when it comes to like shitty mechanics and stuff. I hate that sort of thing. Like, what is the point? You give me all these things I can explore in the early game, all these abilities, all these characters, and you reduce it down in the very first boss fight. Instead of giving me the chance to explore, practice, and do the things, all the things you gave me, you just reduce it down to one mechanic. That is not a boss fight anymore. That it's just to press one, but like do this, like bro, I can understand if all I had was a few mechanics. If all I had was just this and that, then it would make sense. But I have more than a few mechanics, which makes it dumb. I don't fuck with that. Okay. The ice missed? It missed? I'm big hater energy coming out of me right now. I don't like it. I don't like it. What's the point? What does coil do? I think it's an attack. Damn it. I have any MP left. I gotta use the ether. Jeez, dude. No. Am I supposed to hide behind a tree for this? How do you avoid this attack? Let's find out. You can't avoid the attack. It's an unavoidable field attack. How far does it go? Oh, the whole thing. I couldn't have gone nowhere. You really can't avoid it. This is the first boss in the game. This is what I mean. No one can tell me that I'm wrong. This is a railroaded boss. You fight him one way. Every attack is intended to hit you and do a lot of damage, even if you block. The only way you overwhelm him at this stage in the game is either on New Game Plus and just strong as shit, or you just fucking do the one thing they let you do that actually does anything to him. I don't like this boss. I really fucking hate this boss. It's so lame. A waste of cool boss design. Like, this could have been so interesting, but instead, spam ice. God. It's just a block simulator, bro. It's just a block simulator, bro. Fuck. You fucking kidding me? Ugh. Cloud, stop putting the pop-up on my screen, video game. And he dodged it somehow. Somehow he fucking dodged the ice. I don't understand it. I couldn't parry in time. What? I wasn't near. What a fucking waste. Are they gonna hide or are they gonna die? Let's find out. The AI does it. Okay. They just barely got out the way. Cool beans. Got it. Oh, wrong one. I need to heal Tifa after this. Yeah. She's getting crunched the fuck up. I might as well just... Okay. Relentless Rush. Do I want to use that or Synchro Clone? Actually, no, because that gives me infinite MP for a little bit, so that's perfect for this boss fight. Do that. And then go like this. It's basically free. And then do it again. Actually, switch to Tifa. I need you to do Blizzard as well, because it's free. And then Red, I need you to fucking hit him with Steel, because fuck this piece of shit. I hate him. Cloud, keep smacking. Keep smacking, Cloud. Do more free magic. Oh my gosh. Wow, what a strategy, guys. I'm so strategic and genius. This makes me feel so smart. Oh my. god, awesome. I'm incredible. Best gaming, best gamer. Never before seen gameplay. Tifa almost has her limit, so now what is he gonna do now? What forced action is he gonna do now? Let's see. Yeah, okay, bro. Too bad you fucking missed, you piece of shit tree killer. You'll pay for that shit. Okay. I should use Relentless Rush. That way. Actually, no, because he's not close to being staggered right now. Do you have any synergy abilities? Yes, she has. Oh, no, I don't want to do that right now. Nobody has any. Okay. Okay, we got Summon, though. Chocobo and Moogle actually might be pretty good here, all things considered, because I don't need damage, I need ice. Therefore, I want you cuties to go ahead and do your thing, and then when the time comes, say Tifa, oh shit. I should have avoided that. Don't do it. Whatever you're gonna, oh no. Run. Run. What the fuck? Red. Summon the fucking, do the Moogle Blast. Wait, this is, yeah, this is gonna increase the stagger. This might free him. This might free my homeboy. This might free my boy, my guy. Ugh. Okay, because I don't really have anything else I can do with him. Just to, no, it's not worth it. I just, really? There's nothing I can do about it? Are you serious? Fine, do this. It's so fucking annoying, bro. Okay, okay, run. Run, dog. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. The door's stuck. The door's stuck. Oh my god. I don't like this boss fight. I don't like this boss fight. I don't like this boss fight. The dog is stuck. What the dog doing, bro? Oh my god, bro. Fucking boom this motherfucker now. Tifa, I need you to hit him with, no, don't do that. Hit him with the fucking blizzard, please. This shit sucks. And Cloud is finally back. So, thermal absorption? What does that mean? Oh no. Alright. I don't like this. I feel like he's about to kill our ass. Everybody, get some health in your body. I need you to live. Alright. And I don't have enough for vengeance mode either. That sucks. Beta? What the fuck does that mean? Call the police. I don't know what this motherfucker's doing. I'm behind the tree. What do you do about this? See you, Musa. Have a good one, man. Bro, I hope this kills him. I hope he dies right here. This must be deserved. Very deserved. You deserve this shit. Suffer and die, you horrid creature. I should have summoned Shiva actually, but I forgot about it. Uh-huh. Don't worry, Cloud's about to lock in or something, right? Right? I ain't gonna lie, Cloud. You're looking like a bitch right now, bruh. You know, cinematic as it is, Lil Bro is drowning, so hurry up. Yeah, and this is the part where he passes out instead of trying to swim. Stupid. Imagine drowning in a swamp. That's probably the grossest place to ever drown. No. Swamp is the closest thing you get to a natural sewer. And imagine drowning in that. Nah. And also think about that. Someone had to go down there and swim and save his ass. Gross. Glorious boss fight. I'm not gonna lie. I hope the next boss fight actually lets me explore mechanics, abilities, and solutions that aren't just, hey, so you're gonna get fucked up unless you hurry up and spam his weakness so he can stagger. Yeah, that's nice. That's fun. Just basically put me in a situation where I'm gonna die if I don't do the one thing. Like, I get it. It's turn-based, bro. It's fantasy. It's an RPG. That's the whole point. Yeah, but I've seen some incredible RPG boss fights in my time living on this earth and played them. And one of the best parts about them, usually that makes them so good, is that they're hard. Of course you can die, but also you're not restricted to doing what is said to be the weakness of that boss fight. Prime example, I can just point out a game like that right now that does that really well, unless you're playing the hardest like the most extreme difficulties, and it literally lets you know, like, it's some masochistic ass difficulty, and then they added an even harder one called Chaos Mode, which is crazy that they call it that, by the way. But it's a game called Star Ocean. Wait, did I say that right? Yeah, Star Ocean, the second story, R. It's a really good game. It's really fun, and it has similar combat to this game, even though the art style is different, significantly so, but it's still really fucking awesome. But either way, like, even the hardest boss fights, you're still allowed, you know, like a wide, you know, range of strategies and things you can do. And it makes it really nice to like really explore your options and builds and ideas and extreme bullshit. It's like, let me try this one. Does this work? Yes, a lot of them will work. Some might be easier than others depending on what the boss is doing and whatnot, but still, you can still do it. But yeah, that boss fight was kind of awful. Just putting on damage was kind of pointless. The only thing you could do to make that boss fight realistically viable is to just stagger it as quickly as possible, because everything it did was just unblockable, direct to DVD ass attacks. I didn't like that shit at all. Like, there's very few things that I was able to parry that was worth parrying in the first place. Any of his multi-hit attacks wouldn't even be worth parrying if I could find the timing, and cause it's just like I'd rather just block it, heal it off, and then go back towards doing ice over and over. So random, cat. All right, let me stop yapping and actually heal everybody. Don't want to do a just free range mist potion. No, let's just do a cure. Kind of a waste of MP, but I'm sure they're gonna give me some place to heal up or something, right? I mean, to, like, to rest up and get all my resources back. Probably. But I don't want to go, if there is another fight, I don't want to go into it low HP, because then the AI or the computers are just gonna get shit on. And that's gonna make me feel bad. I don't want to feel bad. I know it sounds like I hate this game right now, but I don't. I'm still enjoying myself. But Like I say all the time, I'm a professional hater. And even things that I like, I rip the fuck out of. So even if somehow this game's intro and everything made me like an instant mega fan or something of this game in particular, I would still hate that boss fight. I overanalyze and break shit down. And it might, hell, I might even ruin the enjoyment of the game for some people watching, whatever. I don't fucking care. This is how I play video games. I rip shit apart and break down exactly why I don't like it. And depending on how bad it is, it might make me stop playing. But in this case, I'll keep going. It wasn't that big a deal. It wasn't the first time I dealt with an on-rails boss fight, but obviously not. That's pretty normal in video games. I just don't like that. I really don't like it. What the hell are y'all talking about? How did the conversation go this direction? Good.
極上と普通の間くらい？何の話？もみ。もみ？
行くぞ。各自注意してくれ。
僕はもともとミスリルを取ってたんだ。
You know, none of us, I would say, are normal, but do you really want to be normal when normal people are kind of like stupid? No offense, but a lot of normal ass people are really fucking dumb. And they do a lot of repetitive bullshit very easily without thinking about it. Until they do think about it, then they just go find some more bullshit to do, usually consisting of some kind of TikTok trend or whatever is popular. So yeah, like for example, paying $30 to $90 for some fucking Kool-Aid pineapples. I'm just saying, you could have made that yourself, but instead, it's more funny to go buy someone else's bullshit and make a TikTok video about over it and hope you get paid. That's normal, I guess, because a lot of normal people do it. That's why it's so popular, because the masses in our age group enjoy it. So. Are you really sure you want to be normal in the first place? Just saying. It's not all it's cracked up to be. Normal people fucking suck, bro. They're ass. And I don't mean that in the kind way. Unless they do have a nice ass, in which case, nice ass. But still, fuck that shit. Japanese characters voices like eating a fruit in the middle of the desert. I'm assuming you're saying you enjoy the voice acting in Japanese a lot, in which case, I knew it. Look, I said it. I always say this, but the original voice acting always just hits the best in the most nothing burger moments. Love it, hate it, dread it. It's true. Let me see about buying some shit. High potion. Ooh, that's a pretty good price. Give me some of these, actually. That's a really good price. Give me all of those. It's an extremely good price. Good on that. Potions, stock. Get more potions, because we done got our ass beat a little bit. I don't need to make one of these. I could actually make them instead of buying it. Revival earring. Anything new here? No, it's all stuff I don't really want. These have 2 slots each. Is it worth it right now? It might be worth. I lose magic defense, but do I actually care that much? Can I compare to what I'm wearing right now? 'Cause I don't know about that one, Chief. I really feel like this gear is not gonna be worth the money. Like, I'm gonna probably immediately find some like newer shit like relatively soon that's gonna put that gear to shame. I don't want to waste money on it. It's not gonna be very helpful. Either way. Let's see. What we talking about? What we doing? What we seeing? Can I summon Burb here? No. No Burb. F in chat. Not really. Elbows up. How could you be a bad boy when you're not a bad boy?
だよな。気になるよな。よし、俺が行く。
私も行くね。
いや、こういう場所の歩き方にはちょっとしたコツがいる。素人は悪いが足手まといだ。
私も行こう。多少心得がある。
Okay.
お願い。ごめんね。ありがとう。
Guess the song? I don't know the song. I can tell you off rip. I don't know it.
見失うなよ。
気をつけてね。
Did I just lose one of my active party members? Bah. Okay. Well. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna have to do some Aerith magic real quick. Let's see. She's Code Front. I think I should use Code Front. Yeah, because that will give me some AoE battlefield control. Okay, it's pretty useful. Let's do Chrono Agent. Wait, no, not Chrono. Sorry. Yeah, no. Let's do Code Front for field control. And then, do I have anything else? Yeah, no, I don't right now. Billie Eilish. Oh, I don't listen to Billie Eilish. Heard some of her songs, but never actually listened to them. You really don't? No, I don't. Believe it or not, I don't. But you could probably believe that. I believe you can believe that. Because if you can't believe it, I don't know what to tell you. Why would I put limit? What? No. I don't actually have that equipped to her, do I? No. So I can't even do it if I wanted to. I don't really... Okay, I guess Chakra. This can help with poison status. Okay. There's no point. I'm optimizing pointlessly at this point. I don't have arrow equipped anymore, so I should take that off. And I guess when... Wait, why can't I use Firebolt Blade? Oh, because I don't have it on. Or what was that? What's Firebolt? Who has that? Oh, I think it was Red. He has it, didn't he? Didn't he? Yeah, he did. Oh, okay. I haven't heard the band name Evanescence in a long time. Never mind. I'm just gonna do dive kick. Okay. Family Force 5. It doesn't ring a bell. Not this time. I'm going down the scrap. I'm going down the scrap. Let me down. Let me at him. Let's see. What are we working with? Beat us. Okay, never mind. This crab is doing great against my abilities. Fucking boil his ass. Oh, no. Get off of her. Oh, that was a waste. Pretty sure. Yeah, I recognize Seether. Yeah. Are you trying to like find out what I know and I don't know? You used to watch IMR stories when you were bored? Remind me what IMR stories are again? Is that the actual, like, that the name, or is that an acronym for the thing? A reminder is always nice. So many different things that have names and get acronymed. You know how many, like if I were to say, have you ever played SOR or SOR2? Let me tell you how many games that represents. I can, off the top of my head. Streets of Rage, just Rage 2. Star Ocean. Star Ocean 2. Okay. And then, or Star Ocean 2 remake, Star Ocean 1 remake, and then there's also Streets of Rogue 2. That's just scratching the surface. And then there's so many different games, like older games that can be under the acronym of SOR. So if somebody were to say it to me, I'm like, which game are you fucking talking about when you say SOR? SOR2, what the fuck? There's so many of those right now that you can Google it, and Google will be like, here's all the relevant topics, and just to try its best. There's no particular game. It's crazy. IMR, Scary Tales, understandable. There we go. I've never used to watch those. I watched some of I used to watch some like creepypasta stuff, I guess back before it was like super mega cringe, like the original Jeff the Killer shit and other various stuff. I never really cared for Slenderman. That one put me to sleep. A few analog horror stuff. But at some point, very quickly, actually, I became very immune to the quote-unquote fear of those things, because it wasn't really scary to begin with, and most of it is just you, like 90% of it was just you trying to psych yourself out to be scared in the first place. But if you didn't do that, then it just didn't have much oomph. In the moment you stop trying to force yourself to be scared with those things, it's just not very entertaining anymore, because that's all they have going for them. The stories used around them, a lot of creepypastas back then, hell, even now, aren't very good stories like to actually listen to. And the fear factor comes from just not being used to the things you're hearing. Like, for example, if someone told you a very gory, horrific story for the first time, you'll be caught off guard. You'll be like, oh damn, this is fucking with me. But the moment you become used to that level of gore, or that sort of thing, it's like it doesn't do anything. It's in the storytelling itself, it's just kind of low effort spookism, like Mr. Nightmare. Just want to turn on some of their scary stories. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. They kind of get reduced down to like background noise after you're no longer bothered by it. And that's if you really want it to be background noise, because at some point you have to make a decision. Do you want this as your background noise, or maybe you want to listen to music as your background noise, or maybe you want to listen to somebody make a 30-minute documentary about some random game you never heard of, or you probably never played, but here's a speedrun breakdown of it or some shit while you clean. There's a lot of, like, at some point when something is reduced down to background noise, now you have to make a choice. Is this what you want to listen to for your background noise, or is it something else? Jeff the Killer was scary before you became immune to the idea of some generic goofy ass psychopath, especially once the Jeff the Killer universe started to expand. We got Jane the Killer, and we had all the other fucking, like, the moment Jane the Killer was a thing, like, immediately any fear that I could force myself to feel psychologically was just gone, because I reckon, like, it was hard not to recognize how goofy all of it is as a whole. Because now I'm just like, Jane the Killer, not only is she like less intimidating, but at least Jeff had some sort of like spookiness to him. Jane the Killer is just his killer girlfriend. What? Jesus, bro. Like, what come on now. Like, mind you, I was very young when I came to this realization. Shit's just not very good at being enthralling. I should probably remember my commands. I was out of range there. I should probably remember my shortcuts instead of going to the menu all the time. By the way, I could never have this kind of discussion with younger viewers. They don't even know who the fuck Jeff the Killer is if it's not like on Roblox somewhere as some obscure random character you could play as, whom they don't know the reference for of what that character is, yada yada yada. No offense to any of the younger generation out there, but like, y'all motherfuckers don't have nothing to talk about. You wish you do, but you don't. Motherfucker, you dead. Motherfucker, you dead. Yeah, he is gonna kill you. You give him a hug all you want. Motherfucker, you dead. That looks like the right way to go, actually. Yeah, it looks like the right way to go. I want to go the wrong way first. And kill whatever is down here before I go the right way. This looks like there's some loot down here. I mean, it's a little bit of loot, I guess. And there's something you can climb up. What's in the box? Moogle metal. A little bit of something in the box. Alright. Alright, yeah. Until Dawn, too? No. I hate those games. I'm gonna let you in on a little bit of secret. Telltale games, I'm okay with. I guess. I'm actually looking forward to Wolf Among Us 2 now that that's been announced. Next year. It's coming out next year. Do we have an exact release date? No. Just a time frame of 2027. Yes. But when it comes to the Until Dawn series and stuff, I fucking hate those games. I hate the animations. They're supposed to be uncanny and creepy, but it's actually just, let's be real, it's just bad animation. They just have bad facial animations, and they just decide to sell that as their market. They market it as a thing, and that way they don't have to improve or hire anybody better. It's the same, and stories are usually just like, it was either all in their head, or it was all in their head and nothing was actually happening. You were actually all under some chemically induced fucking psychosis. And then, like, that is the main problem with a lot of them, is the story, like, everything you go through is usually just reduced down to, once you play through it enough, you find out it actually wasn't really as dangerous or scary, or there wasn't actually really a threat there. It was all made up somehow, some way, in the most obscure nonsense fashion. And it's like, why am I living out somebody's cancer dream? Like, what the fuck? These are sort of nightmares you have while you're in a fucking coma, bro. Oh my gosh. I don't like it. I don't, and like, no offense. I mean, no, you didn't do anything wrong. Like, you're fine. But I just wanted to, like, since you brought it up, I just wanted to address, like, nobody really talks about those games, but I genuinely think they suck. And it's like, because the thing is, when it comes to horror games, I love good storytelling, and if you're gonna try to be a horror game, you have to have good writing. These the Until Dawn series of games, and like the whole like storyline, there's multiple games, they're all connected for the most part. It just sucks. It's not interesting. It's not good at all. People love to pretend like it's okay writing, but that's when you're being nice. This is where the professional hater in me steps into play. I'm like, I hate when everybody's just so nice and kind about things. Just say it's bad. Like, when the best you can say is, the writing's okay. No, it's not that bad. If you just, if you don't think about it too much, don't be too critical about it. It's just a game. Bitch, it's a storytelling game. It's a game about it. All you do is make decisions and fail QTEs or win QTEs. Whether the character dies or not is sequence based. It's not even like it's one of those things where it's like the story has to carry. And when the story is dog shit, all you can do is play pretend and just forcefully immerse yourself. Or if you're dumb enough, it's a great time. The story's so good. Because you don't actually care about storytelling. You don't know good storytelling. But the moment you do, these stories are unbearably bad written. Like they're painfully bad written. Like I'm getting more angry the more I talk about it. I didn't want to be angry about it. One of the things that pissed me off is when a story, like the most about storytelling video games, is when they have bad writing and the fan base around these games just ignore it. They're just like, oh, it's okay, it's fine. You recognize it has bad writing, but you're okay with the game, but somehow that doesn't bother you. That's the only thing the game has going for it. But it's kind of funny, the faces. Yeah, sure. Like for the first 20 minutes, I guess it's funny to look at their weird ass facial animations. But after a point, it's just like, what the fuck am I staring at? These weird ass, non-human ass facial animations, this garbage ass storytelling. Oh, run, the bad guy's here, he's chasing you with a knife, and somehow you tripped and still got away again and again and again until everybody starts, and it's like, bro, it's so generic. It's such a nothing burger. The narrative is always this low quality ass Hollywood B-movie writing, and that's all you have to offer. And for game after game after game, is there any improvement with that studio? Do they get better writers at any point? No. They have the same whack-ass writers writing the same whack-ass stories with the same story, like space-time continuum going further into the future, and they think they're doing something. No, you're ass. And you think you're on to something. I can't stand that shit, but everybody's so nice. Everybody's so peaceful and positive, and they have so many kind things to say about everything. Like, this is how we get trash video games over and over and over, because nobody just says, hey, this shit sucks. Can we get something else? And then companies will be like, yeah, sure, we'll make something actually good next time if you're not going to pay us for this trash. There you go. That's a transaction right there. Tell people how it is. You wouldn't buy a terrible bed if you're in the market for an expensive bed, now would you? And then be, oh, it's okay, I only paid $2,000 for it. You know, like, it's not that bad. If you really, like, you know, the remote doesn't really work that well, and it kind of smells weird for some reason. It's like the material, it keeps ripping, even though, like, it just, I don't, like, bro, no, you don't do that for other products. So why do video games and video game developers and studios get a fucking pass? They don't. You're paying money for a product, whether you pirated it, whether you fucking got it for cheap on sale, you're paying money, or you're paying time, you're putting effort into discovering the experience of a product. And if it's a bad experience, why would you play pretend and act like it's fine? It's fine if you play with your friends. Well, you and your friends have terrible fucking taste. How about that? Damn. I hate those games. I hate any game that is like that, because it creates a precedent that this sort of shit is okay when people give it a pass. It's not. Do people not want quality? Do people not want good shit? Do they not want something that actually makes them go, wow, that's so sick, bro? Like, I love that feeling. I love being wowed and impressed. But I guess not a lot of people care about that feeling. It doesn't mean nothing to them. They just, whatever experience, a nothing burger experience is fine for most people, I guess. Like, this shit's tragic. And that is why I'm a professional fucking hater. Because I care about quality, and I want fucking quality. I'm gonna get quality, or I'm gonna get nothing. Simple as that. Or my money back. Nothing, quality, or my money back. Those are the three things. You're definitely not getting my fucking time, that's for sure. Not unless you deserve it. Well, this ogre kind of sucks so far. Let me guess, you're weak to ice? He's not. Yeah, get parried, bitch. Okay, and I'm gonna hit you with the unbridled strike. And then, oh, that gives me iframes? Good to know. Now hit him with a dive kick. Fucking die. Bam! Damn! Got his ass. Anyway, let me reach out real quick. Jeffrey just got kind of disfigured a little, but after jumping into the volcano, you're talking about Jeff the Killer? Because these games you never play, but you've seen others play and it looks fun. To play with others, not gonna lie. And so, the thing about it is, when you play with someone extremely positive about a game, And you're also like, you don't really have much. Like, there's a lot of people, no offense to a lot of people, they just don't care to form an opinion about something. As long as they're doing something with somebody else, that's all that matters. I can't live like that, life that way. Like, I genuinely wish I could turn my brain off and just say, it's okay, I'm playing with my friends, I'm playing with family, I'm playing with my niece. This is a great, lovely experience. I wish I could just say that shit with a straight face. But I can't. If I'm having a bad time, it doesn't matter who I'm with. Why are we doing this? I'd rather be doing something much more meaningful to me and you than this boring ass thing and pretending like we're having fun just because we're together. You know, we can go walk to the park. Like, we can go have a discussion about some shit. We can go do anything else that actually means something to us than just, let's play this whack ass game together, but it's okay because we're playing it together. That's not an excuse. That's a waste of fucking time, and it's the double waste of time because now there's multiple people involved. When we could turn this game off right now and go like just driving around the block and just, you know, reminisce about shit. That would be so much more enjoyable than playing whatever garbage game with you, person in question, and pretending like it's okay. You having no standards and me turning my brain off is not the solution. No way, Jose. Fuck no. Oh, let me actually, I'm glad you brought that up. Up though, because there's a lot of games that I can think of that you can ask and you might know them. Yeah. I try to do my best to not come off as I hate things, but I do hate things. And so at some point, I go from like, you know, maybe not walking on eggshells, but being a bit lighthearted about things to just like going full, I fucking hate this thing, and here's exactly why. Here's all the flaws and details, and you know, I go full video essay mode on accident. Not even on accident. It's like a shift. It's like an emotion shift, you know. But some people take it the wrong way and assume I'm being aggressive towards them because they brought it up. I'm not. But it's more like a topic of discussion. You brought that thing up, and I'm giving you my it's like I'm giving somebody my 100% attention and effort in that conversation. Like, I'm not bullshitting you. I genuinely think these things. I mean this. When I say that, yada yada yada. Like that was something serious. I was serious about that. No, you know, it's like, I don't hate you. I just hate that thing, and I want you to know I hate that thing, and here's why I hate it. You know, whether you, like, I'm not trying to change someone else's opinions, but here's my opinion on that thing, and why I might not enjoy it as much as you think I could enjoy it. Or, you know, if somebody, especially if someone doesn't actually know about the thing they're asking about, I at least want to give my side on it. That does have the potential adverse effect of just turning somebody into a blind hater. Obviously, me giving my aggressive critiques on something could, like, quite literally turn someone into the most blind hater ever because they'll just take my word for it, which I'm not. I hope people don't do that. Like, obviously form your own opinions about things, you know, go maybe look into them yourself, possibly if you have the time or if you feel like it, or if you already, or it's like, or I don't know, like, just don't let me change your overall opinion on something entirely just because I had a fucking 20-minute rant about it. Like, it is what it is, but like, at the same time, if you ask me about something, I will give you my 12 million%. Because I actually care about having that conversation. A lot of people just learn to bullshit every conversation, and it's like you get nothing out of nobody every single time. I don't want to give nothing. I want to give something because I actually like the idea of having a conversation about these things to begin with. You know? But, you know, like I said, it's also why it's also why I don't talk to most people like intimately in real conversations. Like I don't have a lot of friends to begin with. The friends I do have, I get to have these sorts of conversations with, and they have their own opinions about these things, and it sticks, right? Like they have their own opinions, they have their thoughts about things, and we just have a detailed discussion about stuff, right? No biggie, nothing crazy. But then I have a conversation with someone who isn't very strong-willed, or like, you know, or they're just very angry about how I feel about something, because how dare I have an opinion averse to theirs, or something like that, and they just kind of get aggressive towards me. Like, I remember one time I made the foolish mistake of doing the once in a blue moon thing of going into a game Discord that and like going into the group VC, because there's like 7 people in there. I just want to see what the hell are these guys talking about? What's going on here? And you know, they were talking about My Hero, you know, the anime, and all that. And they were chiming in and talking about it. And they weren't really saying much. They were just kind of beating around the bush. And I was like, oh shit, I don't really like that shit very much. You know, I just chimed in. I think Deku is kind of a bitch, and a lot of the characters don't get expanded upon as much as they could. Yada yada yada. Oh, and then I repeat it. Yeah, Deku's also a bitch. He just has shitty character development, in my humble opinion. Like, he goes up and then back down, and then they just kind of got aggressive and angry. And instead of having a normal conversation about it, they just kind of were like, "How dare you have effectively?" It was, "You shouldn't have that opinion. You don't make any sense. You're just a hater." And also, Deku was heroic. He saved an old lady and other various things, and he's like, yeah, he did his job. He did the thing he's gonna get paid to do: save an old lady, help her across the street. Like, that's fantastic. What a great show of heroism. I mean, literally, the boy across the street could have done that shit. But hey, Deku can do that instead. Sure, he's heroic. I mean, when your heroic feats are done through either montages or how much you do the shonen thing every arc, he's not really, I don't think Deku's very heroic. I think he's a naive, generic wannabe hero, and that's my opinion on it. They didn't agree with it, and instead of like having a discussion about it, they just got angry and just basically tried to, you know, shun me. It didn't work. They sounded stupid, but I still left, because like, Jesus Christ, I hate talking to regular people. They're so fucking stupid. They're so stupid, they're so emotional, they're so aggressive about basically anything. And if you don't agree with them, they either fumble and show their lack of willpower and just give up the conversation, like, bro, okay, fine, yeah, whatever, you know, you got it. And it's like, or they just get angry and like, hey, I fucking dare you, and they gang up on you, or if there's just one-on-one, it's like, yeah, it's just upsetty spaghetti energy. And it's exhausting. Because, like, while I could talk that person down, or those people down, it's like, I'm not a kid anymore. I don't want to waste my fucking afternoon trying to convince people why I personally don't like Deku and his quote-unquote character development, when they're convinced that it's good writing. And it's like, all right, listen, you haven't read or indulged in good stories as much as I have. Anime is probably your only sense of storytelling that you have. I'm gonna let you just have that, bro. I'm gonna let you just believe that MHA is like one of the best storytelling in all of anime. If you truly believe that, good for you, man. I'm glad you have something you love. I just hope one day you actually read some real good stories that aren't in the public, that aren't super fucking popular, and realize, damn, 90% of the shit I watch or that's out there right now is dog shit. Yes, it is. That's okay. It's fine to enjoy shit. It's fine to have a, you know, think, oh man, this storytelling kind of sucks, but I still like it. I have stuff that is like that. Hell, most of my favorite games aren't really, they don't have good stories. It's just good gameplay. I don't care about the story. The story could be dog shit. But that's the thing, though. Like, when the medium itself is nothing but storytelling, and the storytelling is thrown away for cliches, tropes, generic, easy retold stories, and everything else, and just placated ass fans with like, here's some fan service, here's big boobs bouncing from your favorite fucking character in the show or whatever. Oh, the story's so good, guys. Yeah, and I'm all for it. Look, don't get me wrong, I'm all for some bouncing titties, but at the same time, that's not storytelling. Here's a good example. Soul Eater. If you ever watched the anime Soul Eater, it has a lot of fan service in it. Obviously, It's an anime, but at the same time, it was made before the era of just dog shit storytelling where they can get away with basically doing fucking nothing and throwing titties in your face, throwing cool character designs with epic powers that don't get explored, and then they get killed off or thrown or sidelined so they don't solve the problem for the MC, even though they absolutely could have at any point in time. It's like, that's all you get now. Like, Demon Slayer is one of the few recent good animes that I can say. Like, I actually read the whole manga. I watched the anime, but I stopped watching anime so I can go read the manga, and I don't really care to watch the anime or the movies at this point. I read the whole thing, right? And the reason I did is because I can tell the storytelling was actually good. There's an intention to tell a good story. Hell, even the power system in Demon Slayer is kind of like treated with a side eye kind of behavior from the writer. The mangaka of Demon Slayer has actively gone out to say that all the special abilities and stuff and all the breathing styles are basically in your head. It's all in the head. It's just there for flair and to make everything look cool. When actuality, all that fire, all the special effects, they don't actually exist. It's just for the reader's enjoyment. How does that make any fucking sense? It doesn't. Especially when you see characters suddenly zip super fast because they're like thunder style or whatever fucking style that involves some element, and that element has some kind of effect to it on the enemy. It's actually working. But somehow it doesn't exist. But the benefit of that is that he focused more on telling you a story. My only critique of Demon Slayer is that the ending, no, I'm not going to spoil, was kind of meh. Not even kind of. The ending was absolutely meh as fuck. It was like, bro, come on. You were like a 9 out of 10 for me until the ending. Then it's like a fuck, dude. That shit was mid. But at least the rest of the story was all right. You know, at least the rest of the story was very much enjoyable for the sake of storytelling. It was worth reading. Not a lot of modern anime are actually worth reading for their story. You either read them for the character designs, the fan service, or the character designs. And by that I mean whatever power system that they don't actually abide by because their powers are just whatever the writer wants it to be. So basically, their power is part of their character design because it's not part of the power system 9 times out of 10 because it betrays the power system, or they break the power system because they need to in order to win because the writer doesn't want to fucking focus on making a good enough storytelling that the power system works in anyone's favor except for the bad guy. The bad guy's the only one where the power system is like working in their favor. For everyone else, it's just going to be the reason why they lose. So therefore, they have to break the rules of the art has to break the rules of the power system for the power system to make for the characters to make any fucking sense in their abilities to actually not have to upgrade or completely change for them to win that fight. So therefore their abilities and their powers become more of their part of their character design rather than the power system because they're basically separate from the power system because they don't fucking make any sense because otherwise they can't win against these villains who are overpowered as fuck in the power system. It's this infinite loop of what the fuck is happening. Just terrible writing with constant fucking rule breaks and like bailouts from the writer. I can't stand this shit. I can't stand modern anime. They suck ass. They're so bad. But hey, people will defend it because they don't know anything else. That's all they have. For them, this is like great shit. It's exactly what they wanted. And I'm getting the screenshot real quick. I just realized this is a great screenshot. Can I rotate this? Can't do shit with this. Let me catch up on chat. It makes you so personal if you can't put your feelings in the sign. It's combo. There's different opinions, and you ain't ready for the real world. Yeah, pretty much. You got to be okay with people who will disagree with you and want to make sure there's no bias. A combo with each person can share each other's opinion and might not like it, but you can at least respect it. Yeah. People really lack that one word, respect. And the thing is, I think in the industry, the industry wouldn't be as slot-filled if people could have normal conversations about what they like and what they don't like with each other. And then everybody would learn each other's opinions and come to some level of understanding of each other and yada, 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 yada. And then fans of any particular series wouldn't be so quick to accept garbage writing. And if fans didn't accept garbage writing as a whole across the entire industry, then the industry wouldn't shift in a direction where they realize, hey, we can just give them garbage because they don't know any better, because fans would know better. They have shared opinions amongst each other and evolved their own opinions with new knowledge and new thought processes, new perspectives, new ideas that they didn't consider. And now they kind of want more out of their stories. They want more out of their anime. They want more out of their manga. They want more out of their video games because they have a wider understanding of these things from each other. But instead, we get everybody butting heads saying, you don't think like I do, and I really like this one part about this one thing, therefore it's amazing, and because you don't think it's amazing, fuck you, bitch, and whatever other slur they can, and whatever slur that's on their mind. That's it. That's the end. That's the beginning and the end of these conversations. Therefore, these writers, the industry gets away with being able to produce the worst shit in the universe, because the fans are going to accept the only part that they care about and everything else doesn't matter. Like, that's one of the most annoying things to me. When someone says to me in defense of a series with bad writing or bad this, bad gameplay, bad whatever, they'll say, well, that part doesn't matter because of this one thing. And that's the thing, that's the reason people buy the game, because of this one thing. Whether it's true or not, there is an aspect of games or media or just any writing or anything in general where it's like, unless it's like some tool, like if it's like a hammer, sure, you could say hammers objectively are a boring thing, but who cares? You buy a hammer to hammer things, to hammer a nail. Duh. You buy a sledgehammer to break things. To slam things. Yes, but we're not talking about the utility. We're talking about something that doesn't have utility. Entertainment doesn't have utility. It is entertainment. It has multifaceted and has multiple layers. You judge these layers piece by piece and come to how much you like that thing based on all the layers. I hate this part. I kind of like that part. This part got on my nerves, but honestly, it grew on me. This character was made to be hated, and honestly, I hated it so much. So good job on the writer there. Instead, people just kind of pick one thing. They go, I really like this part, therefore this whole thing is amazing. Wait, what about all the horrible writing? What about that weird Nazi character who for some reason was treated with, was like, what about that weird touchy feely PDF character who for some reason was treated with a lot of respect and was not punished for the things that they did? Are we just going to ignore that because you like this one aspect of the story? I think the story is very weird and fetishy, and it doesn't actually have any cohesion. No, it doesn't matter, because my favorite character said that one funny line, and it became a meme, and I really love that meme. Jesus Christ, do you actually even watch the show? No, I just watched the clips. End of conversation. Why do I think Deku is a loser? I think Deku is a loser because he's effectively, Deku is effectively just someone who goes through a cycle of getting bullied, overcoming said bullying, and then he's still getting bullied by that same person after finding confidence and purpose. And instead of overcoming it this time, he just accepts it. So in this case, Bakugo, who's a complete asshole to him, and let's be real, in the real world, if we're talking about a world of superheroes and powers and shit, and I was Deku, let's say I'll give it to the first phase. Deku is a timid kid, no powers, and Bakugo is just a bully who, whatever the fuck, they used to be best friends, so he has emotional scars. He can't even fight back if he wanted to begin with, because then he'll just, he's a victim, right? Okay, all right, fast forward, he's in hero school with superpowers now. Specifically, the ability to smack the shit out of the Bakugo for saying anything wrong to that motherfucker. After all these years, the first thing I'm doing is walking up to that nigga and waiting for him to say some shit to me. It's over. It's over. Bakugo, you better not say nothing to me, because I got super strength. I'll break my whole wrist, arm, and fucking shoulder, collapsing your skull in the next thing you say to me, bro. It's up. I accidentally said the N-word. I'm black. It's fine. I try not to say it because the algorithm doesn't fucking like that. But fuck it. That's how much I don't like Deku. That's how much I don't like Bakugo. That's how much I do not like the entirety of MHA as a whole for what it does, how it treats its characters. Because some of these characters are actually really fucking cool in MHA. They're just not treated very well. And Deku is one of those characters where I'm like, bro, he's so he's such an unrealistic loser. Because it's one thing if you want to keep writing him in the loser position where he just doesn't fight back. He doesn't have much of a backbone. He has multiple powers. And he's actually pretty skilled, objectively speaking. He can hang with Bakugo. He can fight back. He doesn't need to be bullied. Nobody should be taking shit from Bakugo. That motherfucker should be slapped up by anybody who can. He should be disciplined by the adults because he acts like a complete crash out with no morals, yet somehow he wants to be a hero. How do people just excuse this shit? It's horrible writing. He makes no fucking sense. I don't care if people want to say he's actually a genius, he's actually not that bad. That requires the story to go on long enough for you to learn these things about him, but he still acts like a complete piece of shit who screams murder in a school full of heroes who don't murder people. And he bullies Deku actively. What are you talking about? Kick this motherfucker out. Put him in prison before he does some fucked up shit. That's what would happen. Bakugo is effectively a school shooter, yelling that he's gonna shoot up anybody who he has a problem with once he gets the chance to. That's effectively what he's doing. And somehow everybody just blinks at him and goes, calm down, bro. Fuck. I hate this shit. Because in the real world, he'd be locked up before he got the chance to learn how to be anything. Because he's a problem. And the funny thing is, here's where I have a bigger problem. Because in MHA, you have characters who are effectively, their quirk turns them into like this aggressive villainous style character, right? That's what a lot of the villains in MHA are not villains by necessarily by choice. They're villains because their powers cause them to act aggressively in a certain way. Like, for example, what's her name? The girl who sucks blood and is able to copy abilities or copy appearances and everything. That chick, I forget her name. It's Toga. Yeah, Toga. She is a victim of her own powers. It literally makes her crave blood so much that she basically does fucked up shit, and that's why she's a villain. But somehow, instead of being locked up from an early age because of how she is, she just kind of ends up on the streets somehow? How the fuck does that make any sense? You killed people, and you're on the streets. You should be in jail, first off. But second off, it's that sort of thing where it's like she's obviously villainous because of that. Why does Bakugo get a pass when this motherfucker is eager to blow people's faces off in the beginning of the series? How does that shit make any sense? He's clearly a fucking villain, but the writing it doesn't count for Bakugo. But for everyone else who has a quirk that makes him act aggressive or whatever the fucking logic is, they're a villain. But Bakugo's different because. And if you disagree, I guess it doesn't matter because the writer doesn't care. Bakugo is a hero because the writer said so, and yeah. Jeez, I really hate MHA writing. This shit, it's so bad once you dissect it, and it literally kills, like, the writing is effectively, it eats itself. The writing in MHA eats itself once you start to actually understand it. It's when you just let it sit at a surface level, sure, it's fine, it's not that bad. But the moment you start dissecting it, none of it makes sense. Deku doesn't make any sense. If anything, he gains confidence throughout the series because of his power and because of his training and everything. But he also still acts like he has no fucking confidence around the people he should be the most confident around. He shouldn't be any level of submissive towards Bakugo past a certain point, because he knows if it came down to the brass tacks, he could put that motherfucker in the ground. He could beat his ass. And like, there's no question about it. So yet he's still timid and like, sorry, Bakugo. Sorry. What is this? Like, bro, it's the opposite of, like, if the story is going to be a power fantasy, do not give me a main character who is an eternal bitch. Because anybody who had the type of powers Deku had, you might just become a crash out. I don't know about that. I can't speak for anybody who wants to be heroic. But if I had Deku's powers, you better never talk shit to me. You better never disrespect me, because at some point I'm gonna be in jail. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Like, bro, I couldn't be a bitch being with Deku's abilities. I couldn't. But somehow he's just a forever bitch. Like, with naive, heroic notions that make no fucking sense. It's one thing to be heroic, it's another thing to be naive about it. And he's treated as a smart character, but he's actually extremely dumb. Like, he analyzes other people's abilities and writes them down in his little notes, yet he still has no idea how anything works, and he couldn't understand how to train his own power and had to learn from a fucking microwave. Tell me how Deku has good character development. I'll wait. All in all, MHA sucks, and it's fine. If you enjoy it, you enjoy it, but, you know, when you break it down from a critical standpoint, the shit's ass. We all know it. There's no point in pretending, because pretending just makes you look stupid. Like, you can enjoy something and actively agree that it's not that good. It's like, that's totally fine. Like, if you just watch it because the powers are cool and the you like a lot of the characters, that's fine. It's okay. That works. Just don't pretend like it's like elite writing, because then you're just lying to yourself and everybody you talk to. Yeah. I put a lot of energy into ranting. Holy shit. I put a lot of energy into ranting. What is this about? Can I move this? Do I need to move this? I do need to move this. I have a feeling I need to move it. Is that a hole? Why does it say I can enter there? Maybe I can't? How does that work? Oh. Okay. I figured it out. This looks like the way forward. That looks like the wrong way to go. I want to go the wrong way, because there's some stuff down there. I want to go beat us and get loot. You know, on the topic of superheroes and all that sort of stuff, right? I don't think I could ever be one of those like PG-13 no kill rule heroes ever. I would actively be getting rid of anybody who is just straight up on some criminal shit. But he could change. What if in 20 years he's a really good family man who does everything that he has to take care of his family? Well, that's too bad. He should have been a family man before I got to him. I don't know. I don't know. You tell me this person he sells drugs. He has definitely committed some R word to people because he has a gun. He has shot people. You know, but he's just hustling and struggling. I can understand. But also, I'm a superhero, and to protect the people who can't protect themselves, it's better to just clean the streets instead of pretending like everybody can be rehabilitated. Because one thing about the human race is, as great as the human race can be, we have our downsides. There's a massive portion of every society ever that's just so low IQ that all they can do is be a criminal, and they have no empathy, they have no morality. And you think I'm lying, you think I'm bullshitting, but look at some of the worst criminals in jail right now. Like, they're your everyday dude who they look normal, but they can't even imagine what it means to do good in life because they don't care. If it doesn't benefit them, their whole mentality is fuck that shit. And also, they're really dumb, so they can't think of smart ways to exploit systems and get ahead in life. So they're effectively just an asshole. And that's really weird that we let people like that like just slide in society. It doesn't fucking pay off. It doesn't benefit anybody for these sort of people to just get by when they clearly have never had any intention to do anything good. They're just a piece of shit. They really just are. And then they die a piece of shit, whether it be in prison or in the real world. And it's like, bro, this is secret stream energy right now, I know, but honestly, fuck it. I'm too deep into the rant. I'm too deep. But yeah, it's like it's like there's so many people who exhibit that they have no intentions of ever being a helpful, productive, supportive member of society, and they just want to do whatever they just want to be someone who totes a gun and acts tough, acts hard, and they're also extremely stupid. Like there is a direct correlation to low IQ people in criminal behavior. Not every criminal is low IQ. Not every criminal is a complete morally bankrupt asshole, obviously. But usually most low IQ people who don't have a good upbringing, hell, even if you have a good upbringing, you live in some sort of good part of society, you end up just low IQ people. A lot of low IQ people end up doing fucked up shit, and they don't care. They don't have a sense of morality. They don't give a fuck. And that is a good portion of humanity who is like this. It's the reason why we have so many bullshit random ass laws. Like, have you ever like looked up like random laws in wherever you live, like a law in your state or whatever, and thought, why does that law exist? That's so hyper specific. Who's doing some shit like this? Like no pissing in public parks after midnight while lighting fireworks. I don't know. That's a random ass assortment of things, but they're real laws that are just that hyper specific. And the reason is simple. There was more than enough dumbasses who did exactly that, and it caused so many problems, caused so many unnecessary fires, or some shit, or something of the sort, that had to become a law that was arrestable. It had to become a law that city decided, yes, we need to make this a law so we can arrest the dumbasses who keep doing this under actual jurisdiction, because it's fucking shit up. There's a reason stupid laws exist, because stupid people exist, and they do stupid shit with not caring about who it affects, who's bothered by it. And that is why if I was a superhero, I could not be a PG-13 hero. Motherfuckers are dying. And if they're in, like, I don't care. People are going to be in graves. He was a good man. He didn't deserve. Oh yes, the good man in question killed a baby, and when he was on trial, the things he said was, they were in the way. The man should have just gave me his stuff. I wouldn't have stabbed the baby if he just gave me his stuff, bruh. Dumbass motherfucker. That's a real case, by the way. Not exactly word for word, but there's real cases like that of actual low IQ, fucked in the head criminals with no morality who have killed children because they didn't get what they wanted. Not like in some movie fashion, just straight up, yeah, just shank a child. This shit happens all across the world, all the time. People don't talk about it because they don't know much about that. But when you look into these sorts of things, you start to realize, oh, people are really fucked up. Yes, they're really fucked up. These are the sort of people that, this is the sort of reason, this is the sort of shit that makes me, like, I'm actually thankful that there's superhero media like Invincible and The Boys. While I don't really watch them, I'm thankful they exist because it reminds people that, hey, yeah, if a superhero existed and turned you into just red mist, I think that would cause a lot of like, that alone would reduce a lot of crime. Just knowing that there are superheroes who are permitted to just turn criminals into red mist with their, just, with their presence alone, or whatever the fuck powers they have. I'm just saying, if dumbasses knew that could happen to them, they would stay in line. But because they know that 9 times out of 10 they're just gonna go to jail and get back out and come back out of jail and repeat the cycle over and over and over, and they don't feel like they have any upwards momentum in life because they're actually too stupid to succeed in life. What do you expect? What do you expect when you get repeated criminals who ain't shit, who ain't trying to be shit? They don't even care. They just want to have a good time, whatever the fuck that means. And usually it doesn't mean anything good. But it's okay, right? We're allowed to we're allowed to be nice to people. I call that suicidal empathy, because you're so empathetic to people who don't deserve your empathy that you effectively are putting everyone, including yourself, at risk for no fucking reason. You didn't have to, but you did. And you don't seem to give a fuck until your house is being broken in and your child has a broken leg from some random homeless dude who should have been locked up a long time ago. That's the funny thing about people who have that level of empathy. nothing matters to them until until someone in their life or themselves are hurt. And even then, there's people with so much unnecessary amounts of empathy to such a degree that even when bad shit happens to them, they kind of just go, "It's okay though. People can. I don't think he should." It's like, bro, you're crying over the loss of your entire family, and you're still trying to act like still trying to play the naive and he can be better, people can change angle. No. It's okay to be furious about a terrible person who did terrible things to you. You don't have to play pretend, bro. I hate people like that, because it's getting more and more normal to see people like this. It's getting so normal to see people like this in real life. And on the news, on the internet, these people just exist, and they think that just being positive about everything is all it takes to heal the world. They're gonna die, and we're gonna have to just watch one day as Darwinism just shows up, and it's just like, oh hey, so we're all fucked and nobody seems to care. Nice, I love that. It's literally the same concept of saying in an abusive relationship, but instead of a black eye, your reward is death or a catastrophic damage to your belongings, your loved ones, or otherwise. Damn, he killed your dog. Some fucked up dude broke into your house, thought he was about to hit a lick, realized you don't have much to sell, you're kind of a minimalist, but he did kill your dog on the way out because your dog was really loud. He didn't have to, he could have just escaped, but instead he decided to kill your dog before he left. And then when he was finally arrested, it turned out he also did a bunch of other fucked up shit that same night. But somehow it's okay though. I hate people. I hate people so much. They're so good. They're so silly, goofy, wacky, inflatable. They're not real. People are not real, bro. Until you find out they're actually real, then you're just like, oh my goodness, these people they exist and they actually have real opinions about real things. Yikes. Is there anything new in the shop yet? Okay, nothing new yet. When am I gonna get some new shit? New shit, drop some new shit on. Do I have anything I can sell? None of this shit's worth selling. Like, there has to be like some items I can get that's like specifically it exists just to make you some money or something, right? Hold on, I'm checking my phone real quick. Okay. Like, why are they waiting for them to do worse? It should be the first time it happens is when you get rid of them. Do something about it. People waiting until it gets really bad. Yeah, you know, the funny thing is, it's getting so bad in some parts of the world where they're accepting. Some parts of the world where, like, a good example would be the UK. Some parts of the UK are accepting a lot of immigrants from third world countries, which is fine on the surface until you realize you look into all the crime rates and everything going down there, and a lot of these immigrants are doing extremely fucked up shit, such as casually breaking into the same places that give them free refuge and no cost, free food, free refuge, no cost, and a place to get a job. Instead, they do criminal acts over and over. They squat at other people's houses illegally, and they break into other people's houses. They take their shit, yada yada yada. They assault people. I mean, there was a case of one immigrant out in I think it was somewhere. I think it's in Scotland or Sweden, one of those countries, one of those states, whatever the fuck, insert word here. There was a situation where a immigrant from a third world country who was identifiably low IQ as fuck stabbed a fucking baby because he had no reason why he did it. He just fucking did it. The baby survived. The baby is okay. There was some physical damage, but obviously it is what it is, I guess. Baby's still alive, so that's one thing. And you know the consequence that guy got? Even though the cops did their absolute best to try to explain to him that he did something wrong, he couldn't comprehend that he did anything wrong. To him, he was just existing. That was the worst part about it. I wish I was lying when I say low IQ criminals are some of the worst things the human race has to offer. I'm not. They'll do some fucked up shit and not comprehend that they did anything wrong. In this case, he stabbed a fucking baby, and the cops kept trying to explain to him for like 20 minutes that he really fucked up. They were being unnecessarily nice to him because of the rules and the fact that because he was an immigrant and they have like a new policy to accept immigrants and everything, and so basically arresting him would do nothing. Arresting him is just gonna like cycle him in and out of the system, and he's just gonna be back into whatever immigration home he's staying in. So basically, they were at least trying to get to break it down to him. Hey, you know, you shouldn't be stabbing babies. And if you watch the video, I don't know how it's gonna be really hard. Like, I'm sure if you look it up, you might find it. It was somewhere on the internet. But like, immigrant stabs baby somewhere, and yada yada yada, gets arrested. It's relatively recent, like it happened in the last few months, so I think you'd be able to find it if you look for it. But like, the video just shows him just staring down the cops with this blank stare, as if he just doesn't understand what he did was wrong, because he doesn't. At first it comes off as he's just cold-hearted. No, he's actually just clueless. Somehow he can't comprehend that stabbing babies is bad. He did that thing, and he's gonna be arrested for it. So eventually they just had to fight him down to the ground, and yada yada yada. He gets arrested, but he gets out relatively soon, and that's the end of the story. That's the end of that story as far as that follow-up goes. Like, this is that suicidal empathy being put in place on a state level, on a countrywide level. It is really fucking certain places up in the world really, really badly. When you let dumbasses in from places, you don't even know how they're gonna act. Not everybody's like that. Obviously, I'm not saying anybody from a third world country is just fucked in the head and they don't deserve anything. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, when you look at all these cases, they get free housing, they get free food, they get fucking first right, they get rights to the job market that most people are losing jobs in. No, let's hire some immigrants who probably can't even understand the work. Yeah, that's nice. That's great. Let's give up our jobs for them too. We give them our jobs. We give them our fucking homes. If there's people who are signing up for programs where they let immigrants stay in their homes for free, house them, feed them, and that's their responsibility. Yep. One lady, actually, there was a case where one lady who signed up to this program thought she was doing the greatest thing in the world. And effectively, the program goes as this. You sign up to be a free housing, free food, like you basically help this person, not just get their feet on the ground in this new place as an immigrant. All right, it sounds good on the surface. But the person she took in, not only did they not do shit as far as productive, and they disrespected her household. Here's an idea, just a few things. They would purposely play loud music and all throughout the day, just so she can't sleep, so she didn't want to be home. They would open up every door at random times during the night. They would never go to sleep as much as they can. They would turn on every fucking light, including her own in her room, to basically be as much of a nuisance as possible. And the reason was simple. They just wanted her out of the house for as long as a period as possible, so they turned themselves into the biggest nuisance possible. And at first, she foolishly, her stupid ass empathy made her think it's okay, yada yada yada. And then this goes on for months. I had to get real close to the mic for that one. Shout out to everybody's ears. But yeah, that shit went on for months. Okay, fast forward, she's dealing with this shit for months. How does that go? She's losing her mind, she's putting up with it. He realizes she's more than resilient enough to put up with that for some magical reason, and he starts taking it a step further. He starts dirtying up every room. And I mean everything. There was videos of it. Every part of the house is fucking ruined, basically. Shit everywhere. The room he was in, literally bags of trash, piss bottles. I'm not joking. Anything that make the house unpleasant. It smelled bad. It was bad. It was the worst situation you can imagine. And this person's living there for free, being fed for free. And she would get in trouble if she doesn't honor the agreement she signed up to, which is to take care of that person until they get on their feet. Yeah, that's the kind of situation this was. So even when she finally hit her breaking point and wanted this person gone, the policy behind this whole agreement that she signed up to didn't let her. She couldn't even when she finally realized that she was a dumb bitch and she made a dumb bitch mistake, she couldn't kick him out. She couldn't get rid of him. She couldn't do anything. So at some point she just started sleeping at her friend's house and everything else to get away from this. She stopped living at that house basically altogether. She effectively moved out. And she still, because of the agreement and everything, she still had to pay rent to that house. She still had to pay the light bill. She had to pay everything. So you can imagine she's living. I think she was living at her mother's house at some point in the article, and it was like, damn, this is crazy. She literally doesn't live in her own house, and it's not like she lived in some broke down apartment or something. Anyway, she lived in a pretty nice place, and she was a pretty well-to-do citizen as far as economically speaking. She just ruined it all for herself by allowing this demon into her fucking household. Yeah, so she's paying for housing she can't live in because this motherfucker, she can't get rid of him. She tried over the course of a year. And the fucked up part about the article is that was her coming to the news to tell her story as is. That means to this day, at least as far as my knowledge goes, she's still dealing with that. That's still the situation she's in right now. That's how fucked up it is when you let stupid things like suicidal empathy take over your life. When you think being a naive anime character is a good trait to have. Everybody should have peace and love and be treated with extreme respect no matter what. Okay, yeah, just see where that gets you. Dumbass. I can't stand these people, bro. Because they're basically, the worst part is, it's not just them. It's never just them. They're not the ones suffering the most. It's everybody else who suffers because they agree to let these things happen. It's the people with rational sense who say, yeah, we probably shouldn't let this go through. We probably shouldn't do that, right, guys? Yeah, no, we should do it because it's the right thing to do. Okay. All right. I've been stabbed in the gut by these guys and you've been robbed. I think we should probably do something about this now, right? No, it's okay. It'll be okay. We're doing the right thing. Okay, Jeff is dead now. Can we do something about this? No. And if you do something about it yourself, that's vigilante behavior. You'd be arrested and you deserve it. Just kill me. Just kill me at that point. I'm so glad I don't live in a place where that's happening. But imagine if I did. I wouldn't be streaming. I'd be in jail because I did some shit to solve it. I fixed my problem, that's for sure. Fucking dumbasses.
それであいつどうします？先輩、ですね、私正直納得してないんですけど、あのクロマントを追跡してなんか意味あるんですか？
上からの命令だ。俺たちタークスにとってはそれが全て。
I've been streaming for 4 hours at this point. Holy shit. Didn't realize.
でもあいつもう助かりませんよ。楽にしてやりましょう。孫主任ならきっとそうします。ひどい。誰だ？
いい耳だ。
ごめん。
Hey, what up, big dog? Hey, what up, big dog is us. Yep, sure is.
私はタークス期待の新人
I'll do a secret stream later. Or rather, I'll do another stream later.
新人といえどもタークスだ。なめるなよと。
Probably gonna play something else for the stream. Or maybe we could just watch videos, I don't know. Let me lock in real quick, cause okay, I doubt they're gonna be weak to anything in particular, so okay, alright. Can I just lock onto Rude? Okay, nope. What the fuck? Don't do that to me. Oh, what? He ate that shit. Okay, I should stop falling for that. Well, let's see. Didn't work. Okay, so parrying him one time doesn't help. Got it. Got it. Alright, yeah, he's really annoying to fight. What's the point? I can't hit this dude. Is that a grenade at my feet? Oh, fuck. They got grenades? Oh, no. I'm having a bad time, I'll tell you what. Okay. Triple shockwave. Okay, I need to heal. Because I just realized I can't fight him there. Oh my gosh. Jesus, it's actually kind of annoying to try to parry him. Jeez, I can't do anything. Oh. Oh, I can't do anything, man. Okay, okay. Yeah, I'm cooked. I might be dead. Oh, I can I live? Can I live? Can I run? Hey, you'll stop all this bullshit. Okay. 700 HP, yeah. Okay, I think I need to get Elena first, because this bitch ain't helping me at all. I mean, fighting him ain't helping me at all, so fuck this shit. Let's just fight. Oh my god, that had some AoE on it. I thought it was gonna be smaller than that. Alright, never mind. Alright. I don't quite understand what I'm supposed to do. Okay, alright. I was being lazy. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to switch to Cloud, and I'm gonna do assess, cause I need to know what the fuck are these guys weak to at this point. This is bullshit. She has no, she has the weakness to. Oh, I don't even have that on right now. I don't have any like lightning. Why is he parrying everything? I'm not too sure, but it is what it is. I'll figure it out, maybe. Okay. Cloud, I need you to do that for this guy. What's he weak to? What's his bullshit? Wind. Okay, so Aerith is my only choice here. Aerith, I need you to get on your bullshit. Hurt this man. Hurt him good. And Tifa, I need you to heal everybody. Do a mist. Okay, I'm switching to Aerith, bro. I'm switching to Aerith manually, and then I'm going to use. Okay, alright. So this works fine, I guess? I don't know. Tifa. Shit. Can you do your unbridled strength? And then I'm so confused on. I don't have any synergy abilities available yet. Can I get a bodyguard? And this guy's scary. He's kind of spooky. There's more. There's more. Just throwing more of these whack ass grenades out. Oh my god, what the fuck? Ow! Call the police! I'm so cooked. Yep, So, who's available to help me? Tifa, unfortunately. Let's do a mist potion. Nope, 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 nope. Can I get a bodyguard over here? I'm getting my ass beat. I don't like the way that made me feel. Okay. Jesus. Okay. So, yeah, that was horseshit. I didn't like that. It felt like really felt like I couldn't do much. Alright, what we doing? What y'all doing? Help! So I'm just gonna I can't cast on anything but just keep doing this shit. Hey Cloud, I need you to do something amazing right now. Honestly, just heal me. Fuck it. Okay, got it. I'm glad I healed myself first. Alright, it's time for synergy abilities. Fuck all this bullshit. First, we're gonna do this on fucking Rude. He needs to go. Elena's not even a threat to me. Okay. And then, who else is available to do some bullshit? You somersault this motherfucker while he's stuck in a fucking blender raising level. I don't fucking care. Shut up, video game. Bam, bitch. That's what you get. Okay, and now build up my shit. Oh, can I get a bodyguard? That bitch is staring at me funny. I don't like the way that she's looking at me. She made me feel bad. Oh, help. 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 Okay. Nope. She's bodyguard. She's attacking me. She's hurting me. She's hurting me, y'all. She's hurting me. Keep that bitch away from me. There we go. Okay, and now I need to activate motherfucking I'm not quite sure what would work out here. No. Help. Protect me. No, it didn't work. It didn't work. I tried to run. Oh, yes. Kill this man right now. Healing wind. Fuck it. Kill this man right now. Who got some shit that can fuck him up real good? Oh god, nobody has anything that can fuck him up real good. No. Fuck, just hit him with dive kick, I guess. You know what? Swap to Tifa. And then swap to Cloud. And then, no, don't do that. Hit him with Braver. Break this nigga's skull. I hate you. I hate you so much, Rude. You're such a piece of shit. He said the N-word. I'm black. Shut up. I'm locked the fuck in. I don't have time to filter my language for YouTube right now. If you disagree, suck a penis. How about that? That works too, right? You guys want to suck a penis? What I thought. If you don't want to suck a penis, be silent. Silence yourself, because I don't care. Whoever you are, whoever you in this particular situation is. Rude is getting on my nerves. He's a rude piece of shit. How about that? Go punish him over real quick, because I need to. Bro, this counterattack shit is annoying. Hit him. Hit him. Hit him now. Yes! Hit this bitch now. Aerith. Don't even do that, actually. Actually, no, do that thing. Hit this bitch now. They're like fish dicks. Yes, and that's a nice South Park joke. You know, Kanye really hated that joke a lot. He really hated that joke. He tried to sue, but it didn't work out because it's South Park. You can't beat South Park. Alright, this is the part where we pop Relentless Cyclone, infinite fucking mana. Alright, and this is the part where I hit you with that fucking blizzard. We're stacking up code. We're stacking up code, and who got some shit? Never mind, just Cloud. So in that case, never mind. Aerith has some shit coming. She dead. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. I hate you guys. Hope you trip on a rock in this cave and never make it out of this cave. Whatever that entails. Fucking hate you. Why don't we just kill them? Why don't we just shoot them right now? Just blam. And it'll be all over. Grenade to the head. Never mind. They're okay. Where's the helicopter? You always know there's a helicopter with this guy somewhere. No one's killed anybody, bro. You made that up. What do you mean stay out of our way? We run into you. And then y'all trying to fight. If you stay out of our way, we'll stay out of yours as you run into us. It's crazy. Bullshit behavior. You're a fucking liar, you know it. Blam blam. Nice aim, bro. Fucking stormtrooper. She's fired. She could have just tossed it and it would have saved so much time. Instead, she's like, okay, so let me show them how good I am at soccer. Banned. Literally kicked out of the squad. After that performance, after that shit right there you just pulled. Honestly, I don't even want to see you on the force anymore. Give me your badge. Yeah, okay. I'll accept it. I'll accept it. Yeah, okay, bro.
すっきり気分爽快だぜ。
I swear if I had to play as Barrett and Red X by Red 13 like by themselves, I'm gonna feel some type of way. I do not have very much fun playing as Barrett, I'll be honest with you. Red 13? Sorry, he cool with me. But Barrett isn't as fun to play for me. He's aight. He works when he works, but yeah.
重度の魔法中毒らしい。
しかし、揃って何してるんだ。
セフィロスを追っている可能性がある。クラウドはそう考えている。
クラウド？大丈夫か、あいつ。
Uh-huh. There's a chest. Yeah. Exploring as Barrett. Shoot things. You don't have to tell me how to bear it. I have the right to bear arms. Or armor bear. Okay, I tried. I was trying to spin this into a fucking gun joke somewhere. But I feel a bit unarmed trying to make these jokes, so. Let's not square up in the wrong locations, huh? Why is Tifa the only one with 10? Whatever, I'll spend it. Let the speed mend it with Gale Impulse. I think that'd be useful for her, especially to have. Tifa having Gale Impulse? Yes, please. Now I can pull dumbasses close and beat their ass thoroughly. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be fantastic. It's gonna be beautiful. Give me all of these high potions. They're cheap and they're great. I need to make more mist healing. So let's buy 10 of these to turn into mist potions. Might not be the best use of my money, but fuck you. Alright, don't tell me I need my money. I need these mist potions. I need them. They're fantastic. I can only make one? Oh, I need more mist seeds and I can't go roaming to get mist seeds. Never mind. It's not happening. I'll make more later when I have mist seeds, I guess. Because I'm stuck in a damn cave. Meh. Everything else is not worth making right now. There's no point in resting because there's no rest for the wicked. Pew, 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 pew. I'll do one fight with Barrett just to feel. You do not have to give me this. Nope. Right. Oh. The one benefit with Barrett is that I can very easily parry out of what I'm doing. It's funny how the first enemies I fight are... Ow. The first enemies I fight are immune to my type of damage. Like that's... Yeah, your main type of damage is fucking useless. I blocked. What's the game plan here? I'm just building up. I'm thinking. I don't want to do anything carelessly. So they do fall over it easily. Use Sidewinder. And then let's see. Let's try Thunder. Fuck you. Okay, they're not. I should probably parry that instead, but that's okay. Thunder isn't their weakness. They don't care for Thunder. Let's see. I don't have any. Consume all the ATP charge. A long stream of bullets, but they're not bothered by the bullets. But let's see. Let me try something. Yeah. Yeah, abilities like that. Like, this is the worst enemy to fight as Barrett. Like, I might as well just not even fucking use him, bro. Alright. I'm gonna do an attack. I have no real way to do damage to them directly. Let's see about Bio. I'm pretty sure Bio is just poison, so it's like useless. If I'm gonna have to fight enemies like this with just Barrett and Red, it's just gonna be annoying. Like, I can already tell it's not gonna be fun. Because I don't really have anything to particularly overwhelm these fights or anything. Or against enemies that are immune to most of what they do. Or like have no particular weakness. It's just going to be a mash off. Huh. Can I break those over there? Let's find out. That works. Alright, here's what I'm thinking. What time is it for me? It is about to be 6:30, so you know what? Oh, there's more. Yeah, okay. Unable to obtain. Maxed out on some stuff? Okay. Guess I did too much roaming. Let's drop a save here. I'll be honest with you, I'm not looking forward to playing with nothing but Barrett and Red, but I'm sure the section won't last that long, right? Right, guys? They wouldn't do that, right? At the fight with the Turks, that was an experience. But anyway, here we go. For now, I'm gonna wrap up the stream. Maybe look forward to some more later, something else, something later. Who knows, you know. But yeah, that's it for now. Like, subscribe, all that scrawny bullshit, you know. That's not even the right word. Scrawny wouldn't be a proper descriptor. You have to shut the fuck up. Like, did you like and subscribe yet, or are you just gonna complain? Anyway, shout out to anybody who watched, you know, all the VOD watchers, appreciate you. And you did see a little bit more of my real self today, honestly. I don't try to say as much as I usually try not to say as much as I did this stream, but honestly, who cares? Do you care? If you really do care, if you were hurt, offended by it at all, I don't fucking care, if I'm honest with you. It's literally YouTube. You chose to be here and you chose to be hurt, I guess. I don't know what to tell you. I didn't say anything offensive, did I? I don't think I did. But anyway, yeah, have a nice day. Goodbye. Tell your mother about me. Also, tell your mother I love her. Non-romantically, of course. She's a great woman and she raised you, so tell her I love her. And you should do the same. Because you love your mother, right? 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 Because if you don't, why? Why don't you love your mother? What happened? What happened to you and her? Was she a bad person? Is she a bad person? Is she still a bad person? I don't know. I don't know your life. Okay, goodbye. I'm going to end it now. You thought I was gonna just keep rambling when you see the lead now here? No, never. I honestly, look, I don't even have that much else to say. I'm really running out of words, but